Oh my lord. Welcome. We back. We're going to be playing some Magique. Let's get some of our apps running here. Sadly, because we're streaming on YouTube, I won't be able to run Cardboard Live, which is an overlay that normally would show you all the cards. Without me having to hover over them, it would just show you the cards. And you could look at my deck, and there's all these different things, but this YouTube sadly can't integrate with any of that. So let's launch Arena. Now, I'm excited. There's a new set that just dropped called Crimson Vow. It's, I guess, the main story thing that's happening in this set is there's a wedding. I don't know who's getting married. It's in the plane of Innistrad, which is like gothic horror plane, werewolves, vampires, snakes on a plane. No, I mean the plane of existence has all these gothic horror creatures, and the last set was all about werewolves. In limited, the werewolves were notoriously bad. They were kind of the worst thing you could possibly draft in the set, and it was kind of a joke because they were supposed to be the main kind of tribe or whatever in that set. So this set, vampires are the main tribe, and the vampire cards, I don't know, they look okay so far. I've done some skimming of the whatever it's called, spoilers, like the list of cards and stuff. I've looked at some of it. I've I've listened to some podcasts and stuff, so we have a little bit of knowledge going in, but not a ton. So we're going to be learning this together. We're going to play probably 1 or 2 sealed, maybe 3, because we're doing a real life pre-release tonight, and I kind of want to get ready for that. Do some sealed, and then we'll maybe draft, but probably just do sealed. Should be good. I could play music in the background or something like that, but nah, not necessary. I just realized also, yeah, the chat. Hey, Colin, what's up, man? How's life? I would like to play some other games, like, today I know you normally have a day off today, Colin, right? You play some Back for Blood or whatever. But sadly, it's Magic Day today. Sadly for you. Well, you play Magic a little bit. I know you didn't get really into it, but this set looks cool. And I want to see if it lives up to the hype. Sorry, I got an eyelash in my eye here. Stupid ass, long, luxurious eyelashes. Yunjung always gets pissed at me. She's like, it's not fair. Guys have eyelashes that are long and nice, and mine are not. Sorry. Yeah, Yunjung gets angry because eyelashes. Enjoying your day off, nice. What are you getting up to today? What are you playing? Have you been playing more Forza? I want to play more. I unlocked that Pagani right before I stopped playing, and it's such a sweet car. I think I got lucky on one of those, well, I got very lucky on one of those, what are they, like the spin the wheel type things? Anyway, I don't know who's getting married. Is this the woman getting married? I know. So in Innistrad, one of the main vampire characters, the big one is Olivia Voldaren of House Voldaren. They're like a lot of the vampires in the sets in Innistrad belong to House Voldaren. She's the head mistress, or whatever you want to call her. It was the wheel spin. You're playing Forza with friends. Oh, sweet. Damn it. I don't know anybody who plays except you. I'd like to play with people. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Available now. Thank you. Oh, and this is saying it wants me to restart. Okay, let's just go to the deals first. Okay. Garbo. All right. So we've got Sealed, Crimson Vow, Premier Draft, Crimson Vow, Traditional Draft. Is Sealed best of 3? Best of 1? Can I do best of 3 Sealed? Is it just best of 1? So even 5 wins doesn't let you break even. You've got to get 6 wins. You've got to go 6-2 or better to get your money back. Jeez, what a fucking... Oh, magic. Sliding deeper and deeper into Garbo. Yeah, they're both the same, right? Okay, well, let's give this a shot. We'll play some Sealed first here. Let's go to the bottom right as we build our deck. All right, so what I've been hearing so far is this set... Oh, and you're playing poker later. Nice. In real life or online? Or do you play online? I don't even know, Colin. But this set, people are saying it's a Prince format, or, there's Prince versus Pauper formats. Not officially, but the players kind of call them that, alluding to the fact that the Prince format will be all about the rare... powerful bomb cards. So the princes, there's not many of them, but they're so powerful that if your opponent plays one, the chance of you winning the game just drops to like less than 5%, right? Gonna lurk? Okay, thanks, Colin. Appreciate it, man. And if you play poker, good luck. And yeah, we'll probably be playing Magic all day. But if I do take a break at some point, I'd like to play some, Forza or Back for Blood or something if you're down. Let me know if you're into that later. Okay, so the point is, if it's a print, people are saying this is a Prince format, so it's all about the rares. The rares are so good that, and the removal is so lackluster that, the rares kind of dictate who wins the match. Whoever gets to play their big giant bomb rare. There's so many that are so good that that's kind of what the format's all about. So, we have to open some nice rares. Here we go. Kick it. Oh, a Sorin. Wow. So we open a Planeswalker. Pretty good. Sorin the Mirthless. Mono black. Look at the top card of your library. Reveal it. Put it into your hand. If you do, lose life equal to its mana value. It's not amazing, but -2, make a 2/3 black vampire with flying and lifelink is very good. And then deal 13, gain 13. Okay, that's pretty damn good. 2 dual lands kind of stinks in our rares. What is Lantern Flare? Lantern Flare deals X damage to target creature or planeswalker. You gain X life, where X is the number of creatures you control. But if you pay the cleave cost, white, red, X, then you take away the part in square brackets. So instead of saying X is equal to the number of creatures you control, X would be just equal to the amount that you're paying there, which is way better. That's pretty good, though. Geralf. Zombies you control have flying. Wow. Sack another non-token creature. Create an XX blue zombie where X is... Wow, that's also insane. So if you have like a 1/4 or a 2/3 or whatever, it gets into combat, you just tap, sack it, instant speed. if they try and kill it, and it becomes a, you know, a 3/3 flying zombie or 4/4 flying zombie. Imagine turning a 1/4 into a 4/4 flyer for 1 mana. That's ridiculous. Holy shit. And all 3 of these rares are blue and black, which go very well together typically. Here's another zombie. Exile target creature card from your graveyard. And you're down to play anything? Okay. In person with your housemates. Not for money. Oh, hold up. No, come on. You can't play. Poker doesn't work unless it's for money. Like, you just can't play for just chips. Everybody should put in like $1. Even if it's just, it doesn't have to be a lot of money, but everybody should like put in $1, winner takes all or something. We used to do that with $5. Everybody throws in $5, winner take all. It was like a little sit and go tournament, you know? One table. So exile a creature card from your graveyard, he gets bigger, and then he has all the activated abilities of all the creatures that he exiles. So he absorbs a creature, gets its abilities, grows bigger. 2-drop that's not bad, but not super impressive. Okay, so we got some blue and black rares that are very good. So the first thing you do with sealed is try and identify which colors have your most powerful cards. So let's start by looking at blue and black. So this guy probably gets in there. Here, let's change the view here so we can look at these a little bit more. Okay. Selhoff Entomber. Discard a creature, draw a card. Huh. That's interesting. Discard a creature to draw. Okay, I could see it. I'm going to put it in there for now. I could see that being not bad, especially if we've got, you know, like Patchwork Crawler wants you to have creatures in the yard. I'm sure there's other stuff in blue and black that wants you to put creatures. Let's assume that this is actually not that bad. I think this actually is not that bad. You know, a lot of abilities have this discard a card, draw a card. Usually you have to pay mana to do that. That's called rummaging in Magic. To rummage is to discard and draw, like all the blood tokens, rummage. But this is discard a creature, which is way worse than just discarding excess lands or whatever. That's interesting. I don't know how good that is. These are almost never good until end of turn. Turn the creature into a 5/5. I argue with a lot of people about cards like this. They'll tell me it's a removal spell, 2 mana, destroy target creature. Wouldn't you play that? And I'm like, well, yeah, but that's not what this is. Like, I get it. You're imagining the situation when they attack you. Suddenly, you turn your guy into a 5/5 and, you know, eat them or whatever. But a lot of times it doesn't work out like that. You do whatever you're doing on your turn. You have your blocker back. You have 2 mana up. I mean, if they have a removal spell, instant speed removal or bounce or anything like that, you get absolutely blown out, right? Or if they have a combat trick to turn their guy bigger than 5/5, like there's so many ways this goes wrong that these kind of effects are never worth playing because the downside is very low. The floor is really low. You can get blown out often by playing this in the wrong spot if they have instant speed removal or bounce or anything to interfere with you, right? Soul Cipher Board. Enters the battlefield with 3 Omen counters on it, 2 mana tap. Look at the top 2 cards. So it's 2 mana to cast, comes in untapped, so you can immediately activate it if you have, 4 mana in play. Look at the top 2, but you don't get to draw. You just put one of them into your graveyard. So it's a weird kind of scry, almost like Surveil, right? Hey, Pifka, what's up? I don't know if do you play Magic, Pifka? I don't remember if you do or not. The new set's out, though, so this is our very first sealed tournament. We open a bunch of cards. We opened, 6 packs of cards or whatever, and now we're trying to make the best deck that we possibly can. We're starting off with blue and black. I'm kind of skipping white for now because we had some very good blue-black rares. Let's just get these lands out of here. So let me finish reading this. So look at the top 2 of your library, put 1 in your graveyard. That is not amazing, but whenever a creature card's put into your graveyard from anywhere, so off the top of your deck or dies in combat or whatever, remove an Omen counter, and then if it has no, so it starts with 3. 3 creatures die or get milled, and it turns into a 3/2, can't block ground creatures, draw 2, discard a card. Is pretty good. I could see that being okay. I don't know. That's interesting. I'll try. Enchantment enters his battlefield. He can attack as though he didn't have Defender. I'm not sure if I want to play a card like that. Probably not. This guy's probably decent. A 2 mana 2/1 flyer is already good. You would play that in a lot of decks. But then it also can draw you cards if it becomes the target of a spell you control. It's pretty good. When this guy dies, search your card. Okay, so I don't know. I only have one of these, so he's never seeing play. If you have 3 or 4, sure. Binding Geist. So when he attacks, yeah, that's pretty good. So a 3 mana 3/1, which is that's not amazing for 3/1, but no. You don't have any love. Too complicated. Nice. Well, sorry, buddy, then you're not going to like what we're doing today. The new set just came out on Arena. So we're going to be playing Magic the Gathering, this new set. Innistrad Crimson Vow. It's the story thing that's happening is there's a vampire wedding going on. So a lot of the cards have to do with like the wedding, like bridal gown and like groom's finery and wedding carriage or something. I don't even know. This guy seems pretty good. Every time he attacks, he shrinks one of their guys, allowing you to get in and do damage. And then when he dies, he becomes like kind of a bad removal spell. I think it's okay. Ooh, so this thing's really cool. I've been hearing people talk about this. So it's a 3 mana 0/4 egg. It ETBs, enters the battlefield. You look at the top 2, scry 2. You can put any of them on the bottom if you want. So it helps you to, filter your draws. And then when you sacrifice it, it turns into Biolume Serpent, which is a 4/4. So if you have Exploit, this is to be used with the Exploit stuff. So let's put it in the deck for now. Not sure if I'm going to use it. This is okay. Tap target creature doesn't untap, draw a card. But it costs 1 less. So for 2 mana, if I have a bunch of zombies and I can play this for 2, you're going to listen. Okay, thanks, Peepka. I appreciate it. Mr. Y. Mr. Yes. He's just can't say no to anybody. Okay, this guy's obviously bonkers. Let's put him in there. Counter target creature or planeswalker spell, make a blood token. Don't know if I want to play that. It's okay. 3/3 flying. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, look at the top card of your library, put it into your graveyard. For 4, that's not bad, actually. Scattered Thoughts. Look at the top 4 cards of your library, put 2 into your hand, the rest into your graveyard. So it's like 4 mana. Look at the top 4, draw 2. Don't know if that's good. Syncopate's probably good. Put that in there. Blood Fountain. When it enters the battlefield, make a blood token. Sack Blood Fountain. Return to your... that's not that amazing. Doom Dissenter's pretty good. Again, if we're sacrificing creatures... If we discarded a card, it flips into 3/3. It's okay, but not amazing. When he enters mill 3, when it dies, exile it, return creature card from my graveyard to hand. That's pretty good. Drain 2, make 2 blood tokens is not amazing. 3 mana 2/2 lifelink. Please, that nickname is so cringe. Well, I don't know what it stands for. I think it's fine, Mr. Y. I don't know. So he turns into a 4/3 with lifelink. This is pretty... it's not amazing, but not bad. Gluttonous Guest enters. Okay, make a blood token. Blood is okay. The blood tokens, it's an artifact that says, pay 1, sacrifice it, discard a card to draw a card. So at worst, it's just, card filtering, like smoothing. You can get rid of whatever you don't need, draw a new card. That's never bad. But... Draw 2 cards, lose 2 life, make a blood token. Not interested. Shit. Our black is not good. Fuck. 2 of this garbage. 113. This is fine. Soren's great, obviously. Okay, that's pretty good. That's not bad. Shit. We do not have enough playables in blue and black. Brutal. Could play stuff like this. I don't know. Maybe I have to do this. Because I'm discarding cards and putting creatures in the yard. Man, this is bad. I don't know if I can play, I don't know if I can play blue-black here, sadly. All of our bombs, we have, like, Sorin and Geralf are both black and blue here, but the rest of the supporting cast is pretty shit. Too old and thus feel too, resistant to feel shamed. Nice. Yeah, you have shame resistance times 10. So, impossible. Can't feel shame. Yeah, I'm getting there. I know exactly how you feel. Okay. Gains trample and gets plus X plus O. But life's good. You're doing well these days. I was wondering. I think I asked you how you're doing. Hopefully you have a good weekend. 2 damage to any creature or planeswalker. That's pretty good. I'm gonna start putting some of the good red cards here. A Braid is amazing. 3 damage, instant speed for 2 mana. Perfect. That's what you want. Removal spells. This is not amazing. 3 of these. Jesus. 2/1 first strike as long as it's attacking, eh? Play those cards. Sure strike. This guy 2/3 turns into a 4/3 with menace. Mediocre. Mediocre. Man. Some decent removal, like 3 good red removal spells here, but that's it for red. Make a blood token, sack him. Waste never. Ugh. Activate only as a sorcery. The black-red vampire deck does not look amazing. This is interesting. Don't know if I have enough toughness. It's fucking ridiculous, though. We have 1 exploit card. 1. Out of all our blue-black cards. We have all these great, exploit targets, like this, and the egg. But we have 1 exploit card. That is so bad. Okay, we have an Evolving Wild, so I could splash. Like, I'm thinking of splashing red here for the removal. Boarded Window. Target creature attacking you get -1/-0 at the beginning of each. Okay, not amazing. Creatures attacking you get -1/-0. That's interesting, but yeah, that's bad. Boarded Window might be interesting here. So we only have 2 gold cards. The green cards don't look amazing too. Bramble Armor's bad. My new name is going to be Giovanni Giorgio, and everyone can call you Giorgio. I like Daft Punk too. Yes, I know Giorgio. I'm fine. How are you? Doing well. Yeah. We're okay. I don't know. The new place is okay. It's sadly not working too well for my voice work needs. Like, I need a much smaller room than this high ceiling fucking, Yeah, I need to build a booth still, and me and Yunjung are fighting over how we're gonna do it. She does not want me to put a booth in the other room because it's just looks ridiculous in the living room. But in this room, I don't think we have any space. Like behind me, there's not enough space. There's a dresser behind me that you wouldn't be able to open the drawers if we put a thing in here, like a booth of some sort. I do have a lot of God, like our blue cards just end up being so much worse because we can't sacrifice them. We can't exploit. It's for humans, Wolf Strike, Spore Crawler. Like none of these cards are that good actually. Oh, that's pretty good. Tap to make a mana of any color. But not enough to pull us into green. Let's go back to white. 2 damage to attacking and blocking creatures. Okay. +2/+2. This is just give another creature +2/+2. That's okay. And then there's this we saw already. Bunch of auras here. And then these spirits that turn into auras. This guy's pretty good. Twin Blade Geist. Vampire Slayer sucks. This is decent. That's pretty good too. Also good. Some decent white. Man. We have a white-red dual land, a green-blue dual. So because I'm already playing blue, I could splash green, but I don't even think there's anything I want to splash here. Kind of shame. Yeah, it'll be okay. It'll be okay, Pivka. We'll figure it out. We just have to. I don't know. I have to put something in here. No, not for voice work. I mean, I need to basically make a little like box and cover it with blankets and yeah, that's how I had my last booth, and it was good. It worked. That's all you need. That's what works really well. A lot of these other solutions, like you can't have any hard surfaces, right? So I couldn't, like Yunjung was suggesting, I get one of these like kind of walk-in closet looking things, and I'm like, I can't. Like I would have to. How would I drape the inside of this with blankets? Like it would just be so much more work. It's better just having a like two pieces of wood, two pieces of wood, wood, like a square on top, hang a bunch of blanket, like just a frame, and then you hang blankets over it. Works the best, but it's ugly, and so I don't give a shit, but Yunjung does. So we're trying to figure out if well, it will figure it out. I just don't know if we're gonna like. The one solution is just putting it in here. One is putting it out there, but yeah. I don't know. Do I play a Lumberknot? I really don't want to splash for this. Our pool sucks. I could play this. How many creatures do I have? 14. I don't know if I don't think splashing is correct here. This guy's not even that good. Guess I'll take this. This is weird. This with Geralf means I can make a 13/13 flying zombie. Sacrifice another non-token creature, XX blue zombie, where X is the sacrifice creature's toughness. This card's just so bad without this guy that I just feel like, I'm not going to put bad cards in my deck to make a really good card better. I guess I can sack this as well to Geralf. That's pretty sweet. Make a 4/4 flying zombie and get a 4/4 serpent. Yeah, that's pretty good. Basically, my whole deck revolves around drawing these busted rares. Draw 2, lose 2, make a blood token. That's okay. Siphon Essence. Man. Need 2 more cards here. Hey, Colin. Voice work from her studio? Yeah, her studio doesn't work either. She was saying, like, go downstairs, there's, like, that soundproof room. the difference, like, a lot of people just don't understand voice recording and, like, what you need, like, how silent it has to be. A soundproof room means people outside the room can't hear what you're saying in the room. It doesn't mean the room is sound treated so that it sounds good. If I record something in that room, it will sound bad because it's way too much space. There's no anything on the walls or the glass or anything to stop sound from bouncing back. You know what I mean? You're trying to muffle. You're basically trying to stop the sound from bouncing around. So you're covering every hard surface. So like my parents were like, "Why don't you just go record in that room downstairs?" Like, it won't work. But it's soundproofed. Yeah, that's not what that means. It doesn't mean it's soundproof for recording in it. It means it's soundproof for people outside the room not being able to hear what's happening in it. It's not the same thing. Last card here. What should I play? I guess maybe I'll play a counter. Oh man, this deck does not look great. I could play like one of these. God, it seems so bad though, right? 113. It just does nothing except block, and then at some point maybe I can turn it, like if I get really lucky and this guy, can turn it into something huge. Cool. I don't know, maybe I play one. It's either that or this. Draw 2. Lose 2. Make a blood token. Hmm. Um... Okay. I'm gonna run it like this. This is gonna be our deck. Actually, I have scattered thoughts. You know what? I am gonna take this out. I'm gonna put in a 5-drop. Okay, that's gonna be our deck. Not amazing. Not amazing. Put in some islands. Let's just go 9-8. I'm gonna go 8 islands, 9 swamps here, I think. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I once stayed in a hotel that boasted of being soundproof, only the walls soundproof, so you can hear what's. Oh God, really? Yeah. I mean, that's your typical, yeah, like, legalese, like the loophole where, yeah, doing the dance with no pants. Yep, the horizontal mambo. All right, I'm gonna lock this in. I think this is our best version of this pool, the best deck in this pool. I don't know. The problem, I think, see if I can take a screenshot of this. The problem, I think, is yeah, our rares are in a color or in colors that are not that good. This is sealed number 1, blue black zombies. But if I wish I could click and drag and circle up a bunch of these cards, but no. So trying to, because if I put all of them back, it's kind of annoying. Got to go pull them all out again. So I'm just going to leave them here. I want to see one thing here. If we play white, what does it look like? So 2-drop. So 2. This is great. I think I would probably splash this. Don't know if that's any good. I don't think so. This guy's great. Lots of 2s here. Another 2. This guy, the Vampire Slayer, is pretty bad, right? Destroy a vampire if he deals damage to a vampire. The problem is the vampires aren't like werewolves where they're like huge, 5 power, 6 toughness, that kind of thing. They're all the same size as him. He's trading anyway, usually. So it would be better if it was like if he's blocked by a vampire, destroy that creature. Then that makes more sense. But they're almost certainly killing each other regardless. Okay, this is a good pump spell. This is a good 3-drop. This is a good 4-drop. Like, the white is not bad. It's a good 5. A good 5. So if we played something like that, what goes best with this? The green? No. It would probably be white-red. And then it would get this. This. Wow. Lots of these. Maybe this. Yeah. Nah. There. Okay, we're gonna keep our blue-black deck here. It's got all of our big rares. I guess I could play Evolving Wilds, but I'm not splashing. Could also play this. I don't know how good that is. Yeah, we could splash a green, a green card pretty easily here, but I don't think there's anything that I even want to splash. The Lumbernaut's not amazing in my deck. Just another random, like 4 mana, 1/4? No. Okay, we're running it like this. Lurking away? Alright, Colin. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. And have fun today. How you, well, hopefully you're doing well in the... Wait, what? Why does it... Okay. The picture on the card is a white spell, and I was like, wait, is that... Oh, let's put some sleeves on it. Some good luck sleeves. Here we go. Soul Ring. Yes. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Let's see if we can get some wins here. Yeah, are you crushing in the races? I presume you're racing against your friends, right? Alright. Waiting for an opponent. There they are. Ready. Messi. Alright, Messi. Let's do it. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm gonna keep this. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Okay, so... What do I run first? I think we go Entomber. He plays a Soul Cipher board, so every time a creature dies, or if he activates it and puts a creature in the yard, he removes one of his whatever's from that thing. One of his counters. Omen counter, whatever it's called. Oh! Wow. Aggressive. Okay. That's totally fine. Let's play our 3-drop, or I could leave up a counter spell here. No, let's play this. Make a blood counter. Heron of Hope. 2/3, gains extra life, and he can give it lifelink. Cool. Dern. I think we're gonna sack this, toss. The Doom Dissenter? God damn it. And we didn't find a land. Trying to find a land there. Yeah, need to find a land here ASAP. Is he gonna give it lifelink? He's looking at my card in the graveyard, wondering if I can give this guy the ability. The answer is no, I cannot. This guy gets activated abilities. This guy's ability is not an activated ability. You don't have to push a button, put mana. Like, this guy's ability is activated. You pay 3 mana, do blah, blah, blah. This guy's ability is a triggered ability. Hey, we found our land at least. Griffwing can give other creatures flying. Okay. Let's swing. If he blocks, we can pump our guy. If he takes it. Slam my 3/3 flying bird horror. Look at that freaky ass bird. And whenever I play a non-creature spell, I can look at the top card and mill it if I want. Pretty good. If we find another black land, I'm going to slam this guy and probably exploit one of my creatures. I'd like to get this guy into play first so we can flip him. Storm Chaser Drake, no big deal. He can't really swing here. I can block. I mean, if he's got a trick, that's fine, but I'm going to block whatever he swings with. Ooh, no attacks. Okay, ooh, that's pretty good. So that costs 2, tap a creature, and then we draw a card. I only have 4 mana. Damn. I want to get this guy into play so that when I do play the Rot-Tide Gargantua, he exploits, means he can sacrifice another creature. That'll flip this guy into a 4/3. Whenever a creature dies, transform him. At this point, I kind of just want to leave up my counter spells, I think. Because I just want to find lands. Every time I cast one of these spells, Cruel Witness will let me flip the card into the graveyard. So I'm just going to pass here. He's going to Soul Cipher board, I guess. Hey, Fallen, what's up? First impressions. This is our very first game of our first sealed pool. So all I have right now are impressions about our deck, which is not amazing. Our pool we got a couple good rares, so we're trying to force those rares into a deck that doesn't have a great supporting cast. So, but I've been hearing a lot of talk about this format already because it's been out since yesterday. People have been drafting a bunch, and a lot of people have said he puts Griff Rider into the yard and then he removes an Omen counter. Sure. So a lot of people have been saying it's a Prince format, which means essentially there is it all comes down to the rares. The rares are so powerful and so hard to deal with that every game basically comes down to the rares. Did you have the rare? So training, hold on, what does training do again? Can I not see the card? Whenever a creature attacks with a greater power, right? That resolves. Okay, I'm definitely gonna chill. Let's chill this guy. And look at the top card. May put it in my graveyard here. So people are saying, yeah, the rares are so powerful and the removal is so lackluster that land on top. I'm not putting that in my graveyard. Thank you. Draw that. They're saying that because the removal's so bad and the games go very long because a lot of the creatures in this format have high toughness. The average toughness is really high. Wow, really? I will block. And he might have a combat trick here, and we might get to blow him out with Syncopate if he pays 2 mana for a trick. Let's see. This gives itself lifelink. Okay, weird. Maybe he just really wants to flip Soul Cipher board? That seemed bad. Don't want to throw away a 2/1 just to get in 2 damage. That's basically what he did. So, we're fine with that. Okay, now, I could slam this, but I'm not really getting any value. I'd like to get this guy into play first. So let's see. Let's swing with everybody here and see if he blocks. Like, it looks, wow, he's just blocking my 3/3? No. That's bad. Like, that's a bad block. Yeah, the only one he can kind of get value is the Patchwork Crawler, but then I just make it bigger. So he's got... Okay. This is annoying. It forces me to use my mana, but I will pay 3 mana to do this. Exile Dissenter. Put a +1/+1 counter on this guy. Piercing Light. So I could... Oh, he can pay. Okay. Got it. And he's got 1 card left. Okay. Maybe I should have played this pre-combat, but whatever. Made him use a card, so this isn't that bad. My card trades for a card, so we're not down on the exchange here. He puts a card on top, I think he did there. And then I could play this, or I could leave up Syncopate for 1. I don't love Syncopate for 1, so let's play this. Let's look at the top card. Innocent Traveler's good. I will not mill that, I think. Okay. Big boy. 5/5, Ward 2. Can't be blocked. Activate only if you own a card in exile. So he can't even activate that ability. So it's a 5/5. Got it. Can make him start sacrificing creatures. I think I'm going to put the farmer into play here. And pass. So we've got Syncopate for 1, which means if he slams a 6-drop here, we can counter it, but that's not amazing. We keep missing our land drops, sadly. I decided to keep this instead of milling it. Maybe I should have milled it, but... yeah. He's got one more counter on his Soul Cipher board. He could try and put a creature in the yard here if he wants, but... he's not in a great spot, because I can block all of his flying creatures here. Okay, nice. Hopefully he tries to cast the 4-drop here now, and we can Syncopate for 1. But anyway, so that was a good trade. Yeah, so Fallen, I think the consensus thus far... oh, I should move to the left. Oops, sorry guys. The consensus thus far is... it's a Prince format, which kind of sucks. It means that you're going to have bad times in Prince formats. You're going to be, you know, grinding and getting value and getting a big board, and then they're just going to play one card that undoes all of the work you've done in the game thus far. Like that's the kind of format a Prince format is, where if they have you know, a crazy bomb, you just end up dying. Because it's too powerful and you just don't, like, the answers don't exist to get rid of it or whatever. Here he's gonna do some damage, don't really care. He's probably gonna give this guy flying, sure. Totally fine with this. Raining. Cool. I'll block the cavalry. Take 8. So here we are. This is exactly kind of the situation we're talking about. I'm in black. I'm playing black, which normally has a lot of removal, but nope. Almost 0 removal in my pool in black. There's like 3 red removal spells. That's it. So we get to cycle this, flip this. Now this guy has lifelink, which is pretty good. That guy comes back, whatever. Okay, so sadly we're playing against Mr. Flyers here, and we just don't have a lot of stuff to deal with Flyers. Best of 1 sucks. Normally best of 3 you would have an opportunity to play game 2 and 3 differently. I would leave up counters instead of... leave up counters instead of playing the stuff I did, but... okay. Yeah, I guess we'll slam this. Exploit. Make him sack a creature. Okay. Swing. Gain some life. So now our 5/4 can block his 5/5. But we're going to take 6 in the air here. He can't make his guy flying again. He doesn't own a card in exile, so he can't activate the monstrosity and make it unblockable. And yeah, 6 damage in the air sucks, but... yeah, we'll see. If one of our creatures dies this turn, the Soul Cipher board will flip as well. So, yeah, he gets to hit us here. Do we get to block? We do. Okay. He's going to activate. Okay. Should have done that pre-combat, just in case he found a removal spell or something. But here we are. pretty good. He gets to do this thing, but our creature's gonna die. Soul Cipher will flip, and then we'll untap, and we'll have a 3/2 flyer then. But I'm not sure. Like, he's got 4 cards. I'm presuming he's got. Well, he's got to discard a card here. He's gonna have 3 cards. I'm wondering if he's got anything instant speed here he can play. If we untap, I might. If we flip our creature, like, oh sorry, trade with his big creature. Yeah, flip our board, our Soul Cipher board. Now we have a 3/2. This isn't that bad. We still have our 4/3 lifelink. Okay. That sucks. Man. And I'm one short of syncopating it here. Yeah, that's bad. So what does it say? I can't attack or block or something? Sure. Fuck. So we're dead. Draw some cards. That sucks. And I'm 1 mana short of activating this. I could make flying zombies. I'm 1 mana short. Fuck. So getting mana screwed early in the game actually probably lost us this game. We missed our land drops on turn 4 and 5. Trying to think if there's any way out of this, but I don't think there is, so sad. Bad times. Sad times. Oh well. Yeah, you figured it out. Okay. Down a game. That sucks. But this is how sealed goes. It's probably the worst way to play Magic. I think that's pretty much the consensus among everybody who plays Magic a lot, because games like this, unfortunately, you know, you need best of 3 to mitigate. Like, sealed is already a kind of a shit show because the decks are all so bad. You need best of 3 to make up for stuff like that, but they don't have best of 3 because Wizards is fucking stupid. I hope they're watching right now. People are like, you shouldn't talk bad about Wizards because, you know, you'd be really good, like, working for them. You know, imagine you could do commentating. You'd be great for that and da-da-da. It's like, yeah, but who the hell wants to work for Wizards? Like, they're such a shitty company. I wouldn't want to go anywhere near them. If they offered me a job, I'd turn it down almost certainly. Unless it was ridiculously, you know, something totally unrealistic, like they pay me a ton of money. Okay, this is insane. Here's the one of our crazy bombs that just wins the game by itself. If they can't kill this, we win. So let's just keep this and see if we can go nuts with Geralf here. Play the Entomber. Next turn, what do we go with? He plays a bat. Okay. Let's play our land. What do we do here? Do we just slam Geralf? He's red, black. I think I'm gonna play Binding Geist first. Yeah. Pass. And I think on his end step, I'm going to actually activate the Entomber, discard, like, this garbage. Or, I guess I could flip this pretty easily. Haste, 2/2. When he enters, another creature gets +2/+0. Whatever. Doesn't matter. He should have given his 2/2 target creature? Yeah, he should have given this guy +2/+2, but okay. Let's discard a card here. I think I'm going to discard this crap. Draw. Ooh, Cruel Witness is good. Okay. Let's play a Swamp. And, I want this Recluse in play so I can flip it. Let's attack with this guy first. Give this -2. Could slam Witness here as well. It's pretty good. Oh, I don't have a double blue. Yeah, what am I saying? Or Innocent Traveler. Yeah, like, I could pay 2 mana for this and then activate the other guy to make it discard. Sorry, to make it flip. This says when you discard a card, you flip it. At the beginning of your turn. Your end step. So I can't even flip it on their end step. That is fucking annoying. Wedding Invitation enters battlefield, draw a card, sack it. Target creature can't be blocked. If it's a vampire, it gains lifelink. Sure. He's got a human warrior here. Great. I think I'm just going to discard the recluse, honestly. Mm-hmm. He's hitting us for 2, we're hitting him for 3, so don't really mind this. An instant traveler is going to start making him sacrifice creatures every turn, or it's going to flip. Let's discard the recluse. This thing's ass. That's better. Okay, do you want to sack a creature? Wizards know all. Yeah, right. I mean, I don't even know what they know. I would argue that I'm not even sure if they know how to make good sets of Magic cards. Wow, he's just gonna sack a creature every turn? That is a losing proposition here. Okay, I really want to get Geralf into play, but I want to, you know, have him use a removal spell first. Yeah, so let's go to combat. Swing, swing. Yeah, 2 attackers. Give a creature -2, -0, whatever. Do some damage here. And then, should I just slam this? I want to lure out his removal first before I drop my bomb. So, I mean, I'm already winning with what's in play here, right? I don't need to really do anything else. Ane? Who the fuck knows? So, whenever Anje, Maid of Dishonor, or one other vampire into the battlefield control, you can make a blood token, sack another creature or blood to drain for 2. Cool. Okay. Whenever vampires enter the battlefield, yeah. Okay. Should I draw? I don't think so. He's gonna have to sack a creature or let me flip. He does not control a human, so it doesn't get bigger, but it flips. Oh, he keeps sacking creatures. Wow. Okay. Let's just play both our 3 drops. Now, do we attack first? I think we do. I'll just swing with this guy. This Anje doesn't have anything special. Okay. Swing. Whenever you sack... Oh, no. Sack another creature or blood token. Pay... Yeah, you have to pay 2. Okay, so she's gonna take 3 here. And I'm gonna go Farmer. You've never done drafts? Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Drafting's the best way to play Magic, I think. It's the most fun way to play Magic. But, sadly... Yeah, he's like, fuck, Geralf? Yeah, he's got to kill Geralf right now. Sadly, it's expensive. The EV sucks in draft. Like, you have to really know what you're doing in draft to make it worth the money, I think, unless you really, really enjoy it and you don't mind spending some money. But you can eventually kind of break even a little bit or you know, go infinite, we call it, where you're, you know, able to pay for your drafts over and over by, you know, how well you do. But they're making it harder and harder. Like, before, in best of 1, you just needed to get 4 wins and you would pay for your draft. Now you need 5 wins, and then it's 6 wins, and then it's, you know... What the fuck is he doing? Oh, he just scoops. Okay. Okay. Well, great. We're 1-1. Sealed's the worst way to play Magic, because in Sealed, you have no control over your card pool, right? You're just, here's your card pool, good luck. So if you open a shitty pool... It sucks. Our pool is not amazing. This is our current Sealed deck. So draft is much more fun, and every Magic player who knows anything about Limited is probably going to tell you draft is way better than Sealed. So draft, you actually have a lot more agency. You're crafting a deck where, you know, you're crafting a game plan. Your deck has synergy. You know, Sealed, there's like no synergy. Nobody can really curve out because you don't, you know, in an aggro deck in draft you could be picking all the 2s and whatever. But in Sealed, you're just stuck with whatever you've got. So this is our deck. We've got some good, you know, sacrifice fodder, like this, and Butler. When he dies, you bring back another card. Doom Dissenter dies, make it 2/2. You know, all these cards that die and do stuff. But we have very few ways to sacrifice creatures. Rot-Tide Gargantua is a very good one. We have, of course, Geralf. He's the best sack outlet we have. What else did I see? I think that was it, right? Yeah. So our deck is not amazing here. But we're going to keep trying. We're 1-1. Yeah, sealed sucks. Draft is great though. Draft really is the most fun way to play Magic. Baking cookies. What's up? You're baking cookies right now. Nice. But standard. I mean, if you want to, spend the least amount of money and get anywhere in Magic, yeah, standard is the easiest thing to do because you just you can use your wild cards to build one deck and then just grind the value with that one deck. Just play that deck. Play. Get rank up the ladder. But you just don't win anything. I don't know. There's like back when I used to play competitive Magic, there was a very clear cut path to the Pro Tour. Now, who the fuck knows? Nobody even knows what next year is going to look like. Even the pros in the whatever it's called, league or whatever it is, they don't even know what's going on. It's fucking crazy. So who knows? How to stop 60 card decks? Yeah. 60 card is fun. I'm a big fan of constructed, but I really think limited. The problem with constructed is it gets boring fast because you're playing against a lot of the same decks over and over and over. You're seeing the same cards over and over and over and over and over. There's no variety. So if you like that, I play blue-red turns deck. It's a blast, but I'm not interested in playing mirror matches all day. So limited is way more fun because you get every deck is different. You get you get to play with a bunch of cards that normally you would never touch. None of these cards would ever see play in standard, right? Or any constructed format. So it's fun to play with these cards that are like bad cards. The gameplay is usually good, but that is dependent on the set. So I was saying earlier, I think this set is getting already a bad reputation as a very poor limited set. Oh, I think I'm going to syncopate this. It's a Prince format. That's what people are saying. The bombs are so good, and the format is so slow that you always get to the late game, or oftentimes you're able to get to the late game, and if you do, your deck is just ridiculous. Look at these Sorin sleeves or whatever. Is this Sorin? I don't know who's on this guy's sleeves, but so yeah, it's not good. Prince formats are really boring and unfun. If you ever played, Fate Reforged and stuff like that, sure, whatever. Kill my dork. He's got 4 cards left. Guess I'll play these two. Can't cast the Traveler, otherwise I would slam that. But mill 3. Wow, really? Okay, well, Geralf's in the yard, so we're going to be bringing that back when this guy dies. Oh, and an insane bomb. So this is what people are talking about, where, the format's all about this shit. If this guy goes unchecked, he wins the game by himself, right? 4/4 for 4. Other vampires you control get +1/+1. When he dies, he flips into an artifact that makes a vampire every turn. A flying 1/1 lifelink vampire. That's crazy. Flying and lifelink vampires every turn for free without doing anything. And then if you get 3, it comes back as a creature again. So you can never really fucking kill this thing, right? It's insane. Really. So this gives -1, -2. I think I'm just going to slam Traveler here. And no attacks. So I guess he can attack with his 4/4 or whatever, but I'm going to chump with my Butler and get Geralf back. He's reading Innocent Traveler. This is a pretty good one. Beginning of my upkeep, he has to sack a creature every turn until he doesn't, and then it turns into a 3/3 flyer that gets bigger if he's got a human. He doesn't have a human, sadly, but yeah. So like I said, Prince format, these kind of cards are fucking ridiculous. Like this card's way over. Why is this card so good? So if you're gonna play cards like that or print cards like that in a set, you have to put good removal. You have to put removal that exiles. You have to put answers. People are saying that the format just doesn't have enough answers. So let's get Geralf back. And because there's not enough answers, it becomes a Prince format, which means, you can play the game and have a good back and forth going on, and both of you are, building your board and whatever it is. But then one of you will play a sick bomb that the other person can't deal with, and it invalidates everything done up to that point in the game, which is crazy, right? Okay, does he sacrifice a creature? Probably the infantry? No, decides not to. This guy, ETBs, this guy's got Death Touch, is pretty good. Exile a creature card if I can to drain him for 2. So I could exile one of the cards from my yard, I don't even mind. I do want to get Geralf into play. He knows I have Geralf. This thing gets first strike when it attacks. I... Like, how am I getting rid of this fucking Edgar, right? Yeah. Sure, he's gonna kill Geralf here, but I can't not play it, so... let's just do this. And he's gonna get in for 4 again here, it looks like. Swing? Oh, I could have attacked with the 1-3 too, but that's okay. Yeah, so I guess now I'm gonna start blocking and sacrificing creatures, turning them into flying creatures. So, yeah, he swings for 4. I think we're just gonna take it here. Oh, another disgusting rare. Great. Flying lifelink, protection from vampires. Power and toughness equal to the number of permanents you control that are spirits or enchantments. And it disturbs into creature gets flying lifelink pro vampires +X, where X is the number of permanents you control that are spirits or vampires. Okay. Sure. Ridiculous. My turn. Okay, Desperate Farmer's good. Because that flips. So let's play this guy. Let's go to combat. This thing has flying and lifelink. Swing with this. Huh? Oh, this is a vampire and it's got pro vampires. Right. Cool. Oops. Gave him 2 life for free there. Pro vampires. Okie dokie. So I can start sacking stuff here. Like, I can block with Selhoff and Tumor, and then sack it to Geralf, make a 3-3 flyer, and then start swinging with my zombie in the air, I guess? I don't even know. Mm-hmm. Sack this, flip the farmer, make a 3-3 flying zombie. This guy has a 2-4 and he's got he's got 1 card left. It's pretty good. Okay. I want a scavenger once I get that Catilda in the yard. So let's swing with... If I swing with Harvester here, he blocks with like Blood Petal Celebrant and Lambholt Raconteur. Catilda still making it so I can't get in with this 5-3 flyer. I think I would just want to Scattered Thoughts here. That leaves me with 2 mana up, so I can't really do anything with that now. I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna pass to him, I think. This is only on my turn. Oh, he flips his guy. Yeah, right. What does it do now? 4-4, whatever. Okay, cool. Do this first. I should have done it on my turn. I forgot about the flipping, but... there's Sorin, so put 2 in my hand. Sure. Yep. Should have totally done it on my turn, then I would have had a guy to flip here. Okay. Should I trade? I'll block. Let's see if he's got something here. makes it indestructible. Okay, so I can sack this guy. And let's go to our turn here. Make another 3/3 flying zombie. We take 4. It's fine. We're going to play Sword and start making creatures here. Land's good. Let's swing first. He can still block my vampire. There we go. It's Geralf versus Edgar. Who's going to win here? So I think we'll go... Yeah, Sorin. Make a vampire. Doom Dissenter. Leave up a blue. And pass. So this is pretty good. Geralf only sacks non-token creatures, so I can't sack this token vampire to make a 3/3 zombie. Mark up Purifier, lifelink at the beginning of end step. If you gain life, pay 2, draw a card. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. That's a human. No, it's not a human. Oh, this guy flipped back. That's why. Okay. So now my Malicious Invader has 5 power. Oh, really? This guy's making kind of a mistake here. I mean, I can't block with my vampire, but... I could sack Doom Dissenter here to block. Yeah. I'm gonna go for it. Makes a 1/1 flying zombie. This guy has, pro vampires, flying lifelink, yeah. Bam! We get to eat his Catilda here? It's pretty good. And it's, I can eat it out of the graveyard now. Because it costs 5? Yeah, 5 to disturb it? Beautiful. So I get to eat that with Diregraph Scavenger here. Let's plus Sorin first. Reveal Blood Fountain, put it in my hand, or leave it on top. Yeah, it's only 1, so let's put it in our hand here. Okay, the Biolume Egg's insane with Geralf as well, but I think we're just gonna go Diregraph Scavenger, eat your Catilda, gain 2, drain 2, and then I could play the egg, but I want to leave that up, so let's just play the fountain, and he scoops. Nice. Geralf wrecked him all by himself, see what I mean? And he had 2 very good rares. That Edgar is ridiculous. I just wanted that thing to not flip, that's why I didn't trade with it. And Geralf better, though, than his rares. Geralf is insane, right? So you can see how good the rares are. That's fine. Having powerful rares is fine as long as there's a bunch of good removal or stuff that, you know, Hero's Downfall's at uncommon. Okay, that's fine, but it's an uncommon. Like, they need good removal at common. And apparently already in day 1, people are saying the removal is not enough, and the games are all going late because the average toughness is much higher in this format, and the removal there's less. So the games are going longer, especially in sealed, which means you have more time to draw your bombs, and then when you do draw these bombs, they're so ridiculously powerful that you just need to find whoever finds their bomb first usually wins. That was just pretty sweet, though. We milled Geralf with the butler. The undead butler milled him, and then when the butler died, I brought Geralf back. And as you can see, my opponent simply had no answer for Geralf. Actually, wait a minute. He had the stupid... Why didn't he use the Valorous stance to kill Geralf? That was actually my opponent should have... He made his guy indestructible. He should have just killed Geralf there, because I think it's toughness 4 or greater. Geralf's a 1/4. Geralf, I don't know what his name is, but... We've got a 2-drop here, but not a lot else. And we're on the play. I'm gonna mulligan this. Okay. Put this guy on the bottom. Desperate Farmer's okay, but not amazing. Chill is decent. I'd love to find an island here and get this Drake down on turn 2. Okay, Tech Evangelist here. No islands, huh? Counterspell is whatever. Useless without an island, so... He's blue-white. Disturb. Okay, there's an island, but a little late now. Now we're just going to slam Farmer. And Lifelink's good. Means he can't really attack here. If he does, we just attack him back. So he's got to have another play. And if he does, we can tap it and move on with our lives. Cool. No blocks. Yeah, he shouldn't attack if he doesn't have a follow-up play here. But, so him attacking means almost certainly he's going to have a 3 a 3-power creature. Oh, or a creature that can't block. Great. Yeah. That's fine with me. I'll swing. Should I trade this guy off? No, let's tap his dude. Oh! Auto tapper fucks me, naturally. I guess I maybe didn't have to play my land. I do only have one drop and it's black, so the auto tapper kind of... I should have manually tapped in the off chance I draw Blood Fountain, I guess, but... whatever. Cool. Sure. Recluse. So let's go Recluse. Drake. Blood Fountain. Pass? This is only when a creature you control dies, yeah. And this is when I discard a card. So I can activate next turn and flip that Recluse if I want by sacking the blood token. This also says pay 4, bring 2 creatures, yeah. Just a way to bring my bombs back. I don't really have a lot of ways to win outside of my bombs, so... yeah, 60-card decks are fun, Paul. I do like Constructed. I really think Limited just... Limited incorporates all the aspects of the game that I love. So, deck building. And you could say, well, yeah, but you deck build 60-card decks. It's like, no, you don't. Don't be ridiculous. Nobody does that. Everybody who is a competitive Magic player copies a deck list. That's how you... that's how you play Constructed Magic. You go and find the best deck and you copy it, and then... You play that deck. Nobody builds their own decks. Only the pros do that. Nobody else does that shit. So, the only real deck building I get to experience in Magic is Limited. Constructed, you're not building decks. You're just playing deck lists that are really good. Who the fuck has time to develop a good deck in Standard? I mean, unless you're just doing it for fun and you don't care how well you do. If I go to a tournament or whatever, I want to be playing, like, one of the best decks and one of the deck that I like, right? Okay. So let's discard draw here. Get rid of this. That will flip the Recluse on our end step. Oh, Crawler's interesting. He has the activated abilities of the creatures that he exiles, but... from my graveyard, shit. This guy's actually not that great, right? Fuck me. Okay, well, I still get to swing here. He can block, but I'm going to gain my life. And then I think I'm not going to play Crawler here. So now this is a 3/3 when he attacks. I drain for 1. So I have 1 creature I can exile, make this guy a 2/3. It doesn't get any abilities. This guy's just super bad in our deck. I don't know. He's a zombie, so randomly he can gain flying and maybe get big. So he's in there, but he's not amazing. Making him big and then sacking him to Geralf is good, but Geralf doesn't need help to be good. Geralf's an absolute bomb. So, yeah. I mean, he can do his little enchantment thingy. Nope, he's not going to do it. Okay, swinging for 3. So now I can start swinging with both my guys. Ooh, Soul Cipher board was a good draw. So let's play this first, because this comes in with 3 Omen counters on it. And then it says, I guess, I don't know if you guys can... yeah, you can't hover over it. You know what? I'm going to go to... I don't know. Maybe this is the best spot, the bottom right. Yeah, we'll just stay down here. So basically it flips into a 3/2 that lets me draw a bunch of cards every turn, every time I activate it. But I have to get these board counters off of it. And it starts with 3, and it loses a board counter when a creature dies. So let's play this first. I want to leave up my counter spell if I can here. Syncopate, sure. So he spends all his mana on Syncopate. Okay, looks at the top card, keeps it on top. Shit. Not good for me. So I am going to leave up this counter. Now, I could swing, but my blocks aren't, or his blocks are good here. He can just, actually, he's just going to tap my guy down, right? Oh, he doesn't. I think I'm going to swing with the 3/3. Drain him. And then I'll trade with his, whatever here. Yeah. So I'm going to eat the 2/2. And then he gets to bring it back. But that's fine. Pass. Leave up our counterspell here. Counter target creature spell. So that's not going to counter the auras that can come back out of the graveyard, sadly. He's going to pump up his flying creature almost certainly here. But he did keep a card on top, so I'm hoping he's got some big flashy, creature that we can counter. There it is. Boop. Nice. Got him. Make a blood token. Beautiful. That's a good one, too. That creature. Screaming Swarm. And then he can pay 3 and put it back into the library second from the top. Fuck. Sure. Activate the blood. This is why blood tokens are great. I mean, blood is always going to be good. You don't have to be a vampire deck. You don't have to be doing blood synergy things to make it good. Let's go to combat. He's going to tap my guy. Now, I can Scattered Thoughts main phase or wait till his turn. He could have counter spells, but you know what? I'm going to pass here. We could also crack this, bring back 2 creatures, instant speed. But I'm going to pass here, and I want to see what he does. I want him to fear a counter spell, because now we've just shown him that we're playing counters. Sure, he gets that guy 2 from the top. On his upkeep, so that he can get 1 closer to it. Just stuff like this, like super annoying. When you have this kind of shit in a format, you need a bunch of removal that exiles. I don't think there's anything. There's like 1 uncommon removal spell. Daragaz, what's up, buddy? Shut up, Fallen. Legend Returns emote. You love... Yeah, I don't know. I'm doing it as it's a depression beard. I'm gonna shave it off when I get my channel back. So far, you're loving the drafts. Whoa, good for you, dude. Wow, that's impressive. This is the very first expedition outing into the format, and I like it. So far, it's well, this is our third. No, we're 2-1 right now. Let me go back to the other side here. We're 2-1, and it's best of 1. I wish I could be playing best of 3, but this is sealed, and there's no best of 3, I guess, in sealed these days, so it sucks, but... Okay, let me see if I can find some action here. So far it's okay. I'm hearing a lot of bad shit about it, though. A lot of people online, on Reddit and elsewhere, have been saying it's a very much a Prince format, meaning it's... The egg is cool, but I can't do anything with it right now. Do I just take these 2? I guess so. People are saying it's just, it doesn't matter what you do in the first half of the game. As soon as one player draws their bomb, the bombs are so ridiculously overpowered that you just can't beat him. One of our wins already, we drew one of our bombs, Geralf, and he just won the game by himself. And the other guy had a couple of really good rares. Wasn't good enough. Like, I don't know. So... I wonder, he should tap my guy here still. Yeah, even though he has a block, yeah, he taps my guy. Let's just go Egg and Geist, I guess. Oh, Scry 2. Don't want the land. Don't really want this either. Yeah, not good draws here. So, yeah, so people are saying it's a Prince format. They're saying, it's like Fate Reforged or other formats that were very bomb-centric. Like, the bombs were plentiful. A bunch of the rares are so, like, oppressively good that if you don't have an answer to them in a few turns, you're just losing the game. And the problem is there's no answers. Like, the removal sucks in this format. So a lot of people are saying high toughness creatures, the games are going longer, which means people have a chance to draw their bombs more often, and the bombs are so ridiculous. Like, this card is stupid. This is not even a bomb, it's just an uncommon, but it's so good. 4 mana, 4/4 flying for 6 mana. It's a little bit expensive for what you're getting, but it never dies. You mill them a bunch. You can even mill yourself if you've got graveyard synergy, and then it just keeps getting put back on the top. You need, like, I need this to get rid of it in the graveyard and hope he doesn't have 3 mana to do something with this, right? So I don't know how I'm supposed to beat that card, but here we are. So, Diregraph Scavenger. We'll exile one of his dudes in the yard here. I guess this. I should just get rid of this, actually. Drain him for 2. Go to combat. He's gonna tap my dude. And then I can't even attack here because he can block with a 4-power guy. He can make, you know, I make it a 2/4, but still not good enough. So play this, and I'm gonna die to the Flyers. So we're 2-2 here. Our sealed pool kind of sucks. I'll show you guys after. I took a screenshot of the deck. I'm going to be posting all of our decks after, but our pool was not great. We had, well, this is a rare, but it's not a bomb. This thing actually kind of sucks. But our 2 bombs are Geralf and Sorin. We opened a Planeswalker, Sorin. I drew him once. He was pretty good. But tried to play blue-black so that we could play our bombs, and the rest of our cards are kind of mediocre. No synergy. Like, we have a bunch of this stuff, but no exploit. We have literally 1 exploit creature, which sucks. I guess Geralf you could kind of count as an exploit card because he sacks stuff, but Geralf is insane. Like, that card is ridiculous. The game we just had with it was bonkers, as it is undead to flying creatures. This is the second blue-white deck I've played out of 4 matches, I think, or third. So I keep playing against a deck with a bunch of flyers. Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. Really? So I can bring back... I guess I have to... Well, no, we're at 1. Yeah, we're dead. As long as he just taps our lifelinker, we're dead. So I can bring back a 2/1 flyer here and play it, but that doesn't solve anything. Yeah, that doesn't keep him alive. Sucks. Oh well. Yeah. Okay, let's just end it. We're 2-2. Boop. Boop. Alright. There we go. So, I don't know. So far, it's okay. But my pool sucks, which, you know, you can't judge it based on that. I can't really say anything about the format so far. I'm just saying what I've heard from other people, and, you know, our sealed pool is our sealed pool. It sucks. So, you know, I can't say the format's bad just because our deck sucks, you know. This was the pool. White, we have, you know, some stuff. You know, there's some good uncommons in white. This. And this. 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 Bunch of white uncommons. But... Fuck, I don't know. Is this good or bad? I can't even tell. I think this version is better. I could play white black. But you've gotten lucky, yeah. Could be. I don't know. I don't know what your decks have been like, but that's why you gotta take pictures, dude. You should be screen capping every deck. Post it. I'd love to see them on my Discord. Whatever decks. I know Floorlords usually posts, or he used to. He would post his 7 win decks in draft, but yeah, if you have any good lists, I'd like to see them. Sure. Weren't very different. Okay, so no, but I think totally different context. Like some of those cards, sure. Imrith, actually, I don't even know if Imrith and those cards are bombs in the way that some of these are. I don't think they are. I think Geralf is way better than any of that shit. also, like, those guys you can chump all day with spirits or whatever. But also, I think the removal in the last set was way better than this set, and that's one of the big complaints people have. But this is nothing either. This is a bomb, but I've seen some other cards, like that fucking Edgar Markov card. Oh my god, that thing. How do you, without something that exiles, you just can't beat any of these cards. Like, I don't know. I think even Imrith or something would have just probably gotten hosed by that uncommon that we just lost to. The 4/4 flyer that just can't die. That, oh no, no, no. Oh yeah, Imrith was 5/5. Never mind. I thought it was, yeah, never mind. But yeah, I don't think it's the same as other sets because the bombs in other sets weren't as overpowering and the removal was better, so you were able to actually, you'd have answers to bombs more often. I think that's at least what people are saying is their main complaint. I'm even playing one of these turds. I just want to see if it's any good with Geralf. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't be playing this and I should randomly play something else. Should I try playing white? These are all +1/+1 counters shit. You know, gaining flying. We're not aggressive. Like, I feel like white doesn't gel at all with what we're doing. This seems like a powerful card, but splash. Like, I could play white, black, splash, red or something, you know. We don't have any real, you know, synergy though, so I'm just gonna keep running this. But I don't know, yeah, if you've gotten lucky. This is, you're talking about draft too. I'm talking about sealed here. But the complaints that I'm talking about, the Prince format thing, that's, people are referring to draft with that. They're saying the games progress, you know, in a, whatever the manner is, like somebody getting ahead on board or back and forth or whatever it is, and then one player draws a bomb and it's just, the game's over. Like, it's the bomb just wins the game. There's no way to deal with it, and that's it. That's what I'm hearing a lot online. But, so I don't know if you've found that, but this decent creature dies. Oh yeah, the Disturb's a great mechanic. Yeah. Meat Hook Massacre, yeah. Yeah. Meat Hook is a bomb in limited, yeah, for sure. If you were able to get that in, you know, a deck in draft or something, it would have been awesome. I think any of those kind of cards are really good, but yeah, exactly. Like, limited nowadays, it's all creatures, so any rats are really good. Sure. Gonna keep this, I guess. We have stuff to play, so curve out with a 2-drop into 3, into 4, if we can find some lands here. I'm gonna lead with black because my 2-drop is blue and I want to throw my opponent off. Little edges, people. Those little edges. Anyway, I'm gonna go draft tonight, or play sealed tonight in the shop. I hope it's fun, but so far, oh, you piece of shit. Now I draw a 1-drop. Hopefully it's better than what I'm hearing, because I'm not hearing good things so far about the format. It is early, of course. It's only been out a day, so I think it's going to take a bit for it to shake out, but yeah. I don't know. Draft is so different, because draft, you actually have agency and control over what you're drafting. Sealed, you're just, okay, here's your pool. So draft, I mean, like in the last set, it was just correct to force blue-black basically every single time, until people figured it out. And it took a while. I think for the first, like, week, you could just force blue-black zombies in the last set. I don't like that, though. That's not a sign of a good format, you know what I mean? Oh, this guy missed his land drop? No, we were on the play, right? Okay, so let's swing here first, in case he's got some kind of removal spell. I could technically syncopate it if I really wanted to. I'm not sure I want to do that. Should I leave up syncopate? I think I'm just going to slam my farmer here and pass. And he can use his blood, that's fine. Blood, very good. Blood is always good. The floor is very high, right? So you don't have to be a vampires deck. You don't have to be a deck that cares about blood to want for blood to be good. Okay, he's actually missing his land drops now. So Ragged Recluse is annoying. Can't attack through that. So I think we're just going to swing and leave up our counter spells. Now we have 2 of them. So he will draw land at some point and start casting spells. I'm just going to keep bashing for 2 and wait until he does that, so I can get some value here. Yeah, he's almost certainly going to cast the spell this turn. So he discarded the Pointed Discussion. Looking for lands, I presume. Wow. No blocks. Okay, so he's thinking he's going to have a blocker here, but whoa, he doesn't even... Okay, well, I'm going to swing. He's going to kill my guy, and I'm going to counter his removal spell. And we're going to gain some life. Yeah, like, we're gaining 2, so this is not going to work well for him. I'm going to actually play Blood Fountain, leave up Syncopate for 1 here. Because he's a little bit constricted on mana, meaning it means he's almost certainly going to have to tap out, and Syncopate for 1 is going to be good. Here it is. Bam. Got him. Also, like I said, getting the Blood Fountain out is good because I want to find a land, and this lets me get rid of some, you know, expensive shit. You see what I mean? So, let's activate. And we'll ditch, I think, Scattered Thoughts. We already have tons of action here. Fuck. And no land is not good. So now we can't even leave up our counterspell. Kind of shitty. Oh, what the fuck? I thought he attacked. I'm talking and I'm... Fuck. Streaming's hard, guys. Streaming and playing Magic is very hard. I thought he attacked last turn again. He did not, so whoops. Whoops. Oh well. Punt. There's a punt. Let's get the punt count up. Alright, there we go. Bam. You've gotten lucky. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd like to see your decks, though. Yeah, who knows? Maybe you're just really drafting well, and you're doing well. It sounds like your results are great, so... limited, yeah. So I'd love to see the decks you're playing. Fuck me, I can't find a land to save my life. Frenzied Devils. Wow. Gets +2/+2 every time he casts a non-creature spell. Would have loved to counter that, but mana screw. Fuck me. Alright, well, whatever. I guess we keep swinging here. He's at 8. Somebody contacting me... Tyler. My cousin's saying sealed is bad. Yeah, I know. But we're going to be playing pre-release tonight, so practicing sealed. Going to do at least one more sealed pool after this, but... The problem with Arena these days, it just gets... It's worse and worse and worse. Huh? 2 damage. Decent. For how much? 3 mana? That's a really good one. Is that instant? Wow, that's a really good card. Uncommon, yeah, of course. Huh. A tapped land. Punished. You know, I get into arguments. I say you should never play Evolving Wilds in a 2-color deck. And people are like, that's not true. LSV said you should. Or whatever the excuse is, right? And I'm like, I still think that's context-based. For every LSV, there's a PVDDR, whatever his name is, who's also, you know, Hall of Fame level pro, top player in the world, who says, no, you shouldn't do that. I agree with PV on this. I think Evolving Wilds is bad for exactly the situation that is happening here. I've got 3 4-drops in my hand, missing land drops, and then boom, Evolving Wilds. Like, ouch. And people will say, yeah, but that doesn't happen all the time. It's like, no, I think it does. You just don't notice. You don't remember all the times where that come into play tap land screws you. It's a lot. Pushing you back off curve. Here, we can't do anything. So, could make his guy get -2/-0, but I think I'd rather just leave up the counterspell and pass. Next turn, we'll play Traveler, and he has to sack or we flip it, which is good. He has nothing in the yard that I really care about exiling here with this guy, but... Add 1 mana of any color, put an Omen at the beginning of end step, untap it, transform it, turns into a 5/5. You know what? Fuck it. We're just going to counter it because we can. Make a blood token. But yeah, it's funny. You know, Tyler's messaging me saying, sealed sucks. It's like, yeah, dude, I know. I played the first, when we first opened our packs, I was literally telling everybody, hey everyone, sealed sucks, but we're gonna play it here. Okay. I am gonna play Scavenger, Exile, I guess this doesn't really matter. Drain him. And pass. So I could activate the blood token and discard. I'm not sure if I want to do that. It's tempting. I don't know. This guy I want to play. But, sure. Pretty annoying. So yeah. I think I am going to... I'm going to have to discard here. I'm going to get rid of this 3/3, whatever it is, flyer. I don't think it's going to do anything for us. Cool. Okay. Le Butler. And of course, because I'm stuck on black mana, I can't play 2 spells. Ah, incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. I really want to play this guy so I can mill 3 here. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I didn't think about my mana. I guess I should have kept this and discarded this. Okay, let's just slam this. And we'll -2 this and pass. Yeah, he's had a lot of removal here. So he was able to get rid of our board and keep bashing. He's at 6. Like, we've done a ton of damage to him. We just need to, you know, get a creature on board and have it stick. So, pretty lucky. He's drawn 3 excellent red removal spells, like, in the first half of the game here. So, we probably lose. We're at 5. Sorry, we're taking 5 going to 1 here. If he can cast any other non-creature spell, we lose. So, that's what he's digging to now. Sure. Pretty annoying. Uh-huh. So we've got 7 mana, 4 mana, bring 2 creatures back, and then play a lifelinker to block. Oh. This guy gets first strike. Yeah, I mean, we're not dead, right? I don't think we have a choice here. So let's get the 3-drop. And what is the other card we want? I guess, I don't know, maybe something like that. I think I would just want cheap creatures. I'm gonna take these 2. Alright. See if he's got another removal spell. Nothing in his graveyard matters right now, so he can bring back creatures. That doesn't matter. He just has to find a removal spell. If he doesn't, we are allowed to have 1 more turn. Wow. Okay. The Garbo Threaten effect. That card is almost certainly unplayable in this format, but who knows? There is Exploit. Exploit's good. If you have a ton of Exploit, I guess I could see maybe playing one of those Threaten effects. But I think Exploit's going to be mostly in blue-black, so... We got packs! Woo. Okay, let's do another sealed pool here real quick. How many packs did we get? 3? I don't think I have enough to open... Ugh. Let's get rid of this. The one of. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to wait for those to pile up. So sealed. Let's try one more sealed pool here. I should have taken a picture of my pool, but it was pretty bad. Boop. Boop. Yeah, we'll be doing at least 1 more here, maybe a 3rd, depending on how this goes. And then we'll switch, maybe play some drafts, but... Okay, so, let me go to the bottom right. Which insane bomb did we open? Old Rutstein. Why can I not hover over this card? What the fuck? Okay, I've got to hover over the 1 precise spot on the text box. ETBs, or at the beginning of your upkeep mill. Okay. Make a treasure every time you mill and land. That's pretty good. Creature, make a 1/1 non-creature. Yeah, that's really good. Okay. Dominating Vampire. 3 mana, 3/3. Gain control of a creature with mana less equal to the vampire's control. That sucks. Okay. Blood Vial. Wow. This thing is insane. 4 mana, 5/6 flying trample. It's like a demon. When an opponent casts a spell, they make a blood token. Oh, and then he gets bigger. Oh, weird. Okay, that's the downside, I guess. 2 dominating vampire? You fucking kidding me? Ugh. Terrible. When he exploits, destroy target planeswalker. Okay. You know, ugh, these rares are terrible. Okay, wow. Well, I mean, we could be red-black. This is a 3 mana 3/3, which isn't terrible. The other part, almost certainly irrelevant, but who knows? Maybe we get a ton of vampires, and then it's really good. So I'm just gonna jump to red-black here. Let's just we've got one blood fountain. Get out of here, swamps. Undying Malice. You know what? Let's zoom in here. Skip the white blue. Undying Malice. Sorry, let me catch up. Context specific. The landfall, yeah. Yeah, landfall's fun. Not the greatest The best mechanics for limited especially are cycling, scry, flashback. Sorry, scry in any form, but flashback, disturb. You know, any adventure. You know, anything that gives a creature makes it into a 2-for-1. Those formats are usually really good because then all the commons have value. There's no like unplayable cards. Like even things like Bait Hook Angler from the last set was good. You know, even though it's T-Steps. No, I know sealed is bad. Shocker. I played Magic for many years. I know. Sealed is worse than draft. I'll be the first to agree. Irrelevant. We're playing sealed because we're playing a tournament tonight and I want to practice sealed. And this is the best way to get to know all the cards in the set. So I will draft. Don't worry. Not now. Today we're doing sealed. Maybe after this, perhaps, if we have another shitty pool and don't do well, I could see doing a draft, but sealed is for pre-release. We're doing a pre-release tonight, so I want to practice sealed. That's why we're playing it. This is okay. I guess it's good with exploit. I can see that, like, even playing that as one of. Fucking this garbage. Is this even good? 2 mana 3/3 is okay, I guess, but 1 damage to every turn? The exploit is almost certainly irrelevant. Ooh, this is great. Yes. This guy's really good too. Definitely playing him. This sucks. Okay, let's go to the next page. I mean, I don't know. I'm going to put this 2 mana 3/3 dude in there. This is okay. I don't know. Ooh, actual removal. Okay. This is the only good removal spell I've seen so far. Well, there's like in red, there's a braid and whatever, but those cards don't matter. If there's a huge bomb, a braid is not taking care of it. You need to like play something that exiles. This is, I think, one of the only things, right? Enters the battlefield, make a blood token when it attacks. So a 4 mana 3/3 with menace is not amazing, but we are making a lot of blood. Oh, and there's 2 of them. Okay, this guy's a sick bomb. This is really good. Everybody's trying to play Disturb, right? Everybody's trying to play or Graveyard shit. So this guy ends up being quite good. I think a lot. And another exploit guy. Wedding Security. 4 mana 5 or 4/4 for 5. And he attacks, sack of blood. Oh, and draw a card. Oh yeah, that's actually decent. And then this is really slow, shitty removal, but I think you have to play stuff like this again to deal with huge bombs. What about red? That's actually a lot of good black. Look at that, 14 playable black cards. I mean, I could even randomly play, you know, another one of those, or I don't know. I don't think I want another blood fountain, but 1 damage to each opponent and each creature and planeswalker. This is less relevant than like the last set where you were trying to. The last set, the vampires all wanted to do damage to the opponent, and then they would get, you know, bonuses and stuff. But this set, no, I don't think that's good. This is great. 2 damage. Oh, and we have 2 of them. Exile and 2 damage into a shock with that exiles, basically. Yeah, it's awesome. 2/1 with first strike. Okay, whatever. When it dies, make a blood token, right? Exile top 2, play those cards. That's not the worst. What is this? 2 mana, when it ETBs, make a blood. When you sack a blood, make it a 3/3 with haste. That's okay. And it makes a blood when it enters. That's actually not bad. We do have, like, we're making a lot of blood, I think, here. Because exploit is weird. Like because we were playing Doom Dissenter and Undead Butler, this guy actually is good. You're never gonna get the bonus of the exploit killing a planeswalker, but remember the way exploit is worded, you sack a creature regardless. Whether I don't need a target for that, like target planeswalker. Even if they don't have planeswalkers, I can still exploit another creature. Just nothing will happen. Also, there's some tricky shit with exploit. Like for example, if they play an exploit creature and the trigger goes on the stack, before the trigger resolves, if you kill that creature, they can still sacrifice a creature, but it won't do anything. The way it's worded the creature that they sacrifice will still get sacrificed, but the effect will not happen since the exploit creature is not there anymore. This guy has to be on the battlefield when that trigger resolves to have it do a thing, right? What is this? Deal 2 damage to you. Exile the top card of your library. Only as a sorcery. Play that card. Huh. A 2-mana 3/1. But if you... yeah, only as a sorcery. So you tap it on your turn, it flips. You can't attack with it that turn. But a 2-mana 3/1 is a high floor. I mean, that's already a card that a lot of decks would play. That's a weird one. I don't know. I could see that being okay. Alluring Suitor. When you attack with 2 creatures, only 2. It becomes a 3/3 trample. Add double red. So it could be a 4/3 trample. And it can pump after that. For 3 mana, attack with 2 creatures. I guess that's okay. There's the Dominating Vampire, which pays us off for having a lot of vampires. So far, well, we'll have to look after we're done here. But so I guess, I don't know. The more vampires, the better. Ooh, this is a fantastic removal spell. Yes, 3 mana for 5 damage, instant speed, bam. Ooh, this guy's good too. Anything that pings is insane. Yeah, get in there. Pass. Hard pass on that. Creatures you control, +1/+, so target vampire. Ooh, that's gonna be good in our deck, I think. Yeah, we've got a bunch of big vampires. 4/4, 5/6. There's another 4 power or 3 power, but yeah, it could get big. Yeah, this is gonna be good in our deck. This deck's looking much better than our last one. Is it a wolf? Yes. Does it suck? Almost certainly yes. All the wolves. Don't even look at him. Yeah, this guy. 2/6 for 4 with Defender. That's terrible. And then he turns into a 6/6 without trample, without anything relevant. Hard pass. Ooh, another big vampire. Huh. Okay. So let's just take a look at the other colors here. So Piercing Light is okay. Radiant Grace, sure. Mediocre. This guy's fine. This is not even that good. Yeah, white is garbage. This is good, but obviously not for us. Ooh, decent removal. Huh. That's actually not bad. Heron of Hope. Yeah, some decent white, but obviously not enough to pull us in. Lantern Bearer. This guy's pretty good, actually. +1/+1 and flying. Yeah. That's a good card, but yeah, not super interesting. Only 1 Wretched Throng. Rule Witness is decent, but yeah, this guy's okay. This is an awesome one. That guy's really good, but yeah, blue is very shallow. We look through the black, we look through the red. What's in green? Some bad wolves, bad equipment. This is like the white-green humans deck, more shitty wolves. What does this even do? Yeah, mediocre. Scorpion is fine, but yeah. Old Rutstein. Blood Servitor? Oh. I thought it was a 2-mana 2/2. It's a 3-mana 2/2. I don't even know if I want that. And this is obviously a blood deck that I'm playing here, or that I'm debating playing. Ooh. Okay. I don't think I can splash that, but this, I mean. Yeah, none of the green cards are amazing. The gold cards are okay, but I'm not going to make my deck worse by splashing. I have no Evolving Wilds. I have no way to fix, so we're not splashing. Okay, so let's just take a look at the red-black cards here. First things first. Okay, this is obviously something I could take out on the chopping block, but let's put our removal. We've got great removal. We've got 2 double shock here, a 6-mana unconditional removal, 4 mana basically unconditional removal, -13, -13. Bleed Dry, probably the best removal spell in our deck. We also have Rending Flame. That might be it. And Parasitic Grasp is fantastic. Shit. Our removal looks fantastic. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 solid removal spells. Plus we have stuff like this that is kind of removal. This guy pings. This might be insane in our deck. I'm not sure. So to maximize stuff like this, I really want to play as many vampires as I can. Um, I'm not doing a ton of exploiting. This is still okay though, right? I don't know. That's interesting. So let's see here. I'm going to take out... So these are the creatures. How many creatures do I have in the deck? 16. That's good. Yeah, I'm probably not going to play this. Let's just focus on the vampires. I could even play another 4-drop vampire here. Oh yeah, this is like removal as well? Target vampire I control. It's Vampire Punch. We do have a lot of 4-power vampires. Like, you know, big... Or that's not a vampire, but... This guy and this guy. I should be playing maybe another one of these then. We're going to have a lot of blood. You could see cutting this. You could see cutting Blood Fountain. And this guy, like, yeah, I think I'm going to cut this guy. He doesn't really do anything in our deck, right? Turns into a human berserker. Like, he's missing the vampire thing that we want. 2 mana 3/1 is not amazing. I'm not sure if this is good. This is weird. Whenever I sack a blood. So it's basically 1 mana to activate, but I need to want to sacrifice a blood token. So we have 1, 2. These are zombies. I guess this is a vampire. So yeah, I could see activating and then playing this. Yeah, I think I will play this. The fact that it's a vampire is going to be useful for her. So, you know, you could play a 2-drop and then play this on turn 3. I could even swing that turn, but I would save it. Untap, play a land on turn 4, activate, then play this, take one of their 3-drops, swing. It's pretty aggressive. God. But it without a way to sack it or anything, it's kind of like, I'm not going to be able to play this, have a bunch of vampires in play this, take their creature, then play something like this to sack it. Like, that's just not going to happen, right? Is this good? Maybe I should take this out. This is sealed. Or one of these. I'm debating. I have ETB. This is not ETB, but this guy's great with all the blood we're making. This is ETB, so that's 2. This is ETB. This is ETB, I guess. I don't know. Is this good? This is tricky. So this is 25 cards. I kind of want to cut this shit, to be honest. Like, this guy doesn't do anything in our deck. I don't want to cut 2-drops, but 13 creatures now? Oof. Yeah, I think I'm going to get rid of that. So this is 23. I like this. The card draw is good. Again, this is sealed. It's going to go late, and this is going to be a good card. Nobody's going to be getting super aggressive, so I don't think we're going to be punished by playing this. The blood token is also very relevant in our deck. So I could see that. But I'm getting a little low on creatures here. What if I cut this 5-drop and just play a 4-drop instead? Might be better. This is only a sorcery? I don't know. Maybe I get rid of this. It's not even... Yeah, you know what? I'm going to get rid of that. I guess we'll put the 5-drop back in. So this is 14, yeah, 14 creatures. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 vampires. Is pretty good. Yeah, our removal is already great. I'm not going to play this vampire removal spell, whatever it's called. It's okay, but this guy I kind of want to squeeze in, but I don't know what I would cut. Blood Fountain I think is going to be good. And this is the other card that I'm on the fence about. It's a vampire, though. That's why I think it's going to be good in our deck. It's going to make this much better. Oh, boy. I don't know. When he attacks, you can sack. Oh. Doesn't really work well with this. This you need to sack it before you declare attackers, of course, so that it's a creature when you go to attackers. Yeah. I think our removal is so good. I think we're gonna be okay here. I'm gonna play it like this. So let's put some swamps. I think I'm gonna go 8, 9. I think I'm actually going to put 9 swamps here. Oops. Some mountains. And yeah, with 3 5-drops and a 6-mana spell here, and I think I want to, some mana sinks. I want to play 17 lands for sure. Okay. So, I think this is going to be the deck. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. And it doesn't work, of course. No. Go. It's gonna be red black vamps. Hitting all the tribes this time. We were blue black zombies last one. We went 2 and 3. Not amazing. And this one we are red black vamps. Are you guys ready for this? Let's go. This is sealed number 2. Sealed 2. Okay. Let's go over to the left side. And we are going to have to change the record here. 0 and 0. 2-lander with 2-drop, 3-drop, 3-drop. Oh, we're on the draw. I'm going to keep this on the draw. On the play, it would be a little tougher, but I think we're good. Rending Flame's going to get us a lot of time here as well to find more lands, I think. Hold on, let me see. So let's change this. Red Black Vamps, baby. Oops. Waiting on Huck 2 here. All right, let's see if we can curve out and crush people's dreams. Oh, I forgot to change my sleeves with this deck. We'll see. But T-Staps, you're right. We're going to be drafting after this, probably. We'll see. Man, really lackluster bombs in this pool. We're playing 3 of our rares out of 6, which is fine, but 2 of them are that 3-mana vampire that ETBs and threatens. That's... ugh, terrible. Oh, great, wolves. Maybe we get to stomp some dogs out here. Let's see. Menace 1/2 for 1. Wow, look at all the words on this card. For 1 mana, really? 3 mana, exile 3 cards from your graveyard, make it 3/2. Whoa, whoa, that's pretty good. Oh, it's a rare. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's slam this. We're drawing our lands. This is perfect. We're going to curve out here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam. Okay, so that guy's going to flip. So what do we play here? Obviously can't attack. I could kill his guy. He's going to attack with both and flip it next turn, right? Actually, no. Let's just play this. This is gonna make it so that he can't attack with both. Unless he wants to sack Wolf Rider. I'll trade Petal Celebrant for Wolf Rider if he wants to flip his other guy. I don't really care. Because we can kill his other guy anytime we want. Is he mono red? What is going on over there? Okay, yeah, so he's offering the trade here. If we double block... Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, that sucks. And we don't get the blood token because it exiles. Yep. We have a couple of those in our deck. Would be nice to draw one of them. Yep. Does he have... He has only one card in the yard. Okay, good. This guy has Menace, so no blocks. Okay. That's pretty good. Should I slam the 4-3 or the 3-3 Menace? He's got 2 cards left. This guy might flip into a 5-5 here if he can't play a spell. I'm at 12. So I could just leave up Flame and kill a guy, but no, I'm just going to slam this. This guy's awesome. And I'm not going to attack here. Pass to him. Threaten a double block on the 1-2 if he tries to push me. So he's got 5, so we can activate this guy twice. To make it... He can make his Deadly Dancer a 5 whatever. Just do this. I don't care if he wants to pump his guy. It doesn't matter. He might have a combat trick or a removal spell here. If he does, great. Oh, it's any creature? Oh. What did it do? Deadly Dancer and another creature? Oh, read the cards, Damien. Right. Cool. Mana value less than or equal to the number of vampires. So this guy's a 3 power dude, right? Should I just kill his guy already? I wouldn't mind sacking this suitor as well. Yeah, this guy's much better than I thought. Shit. I didn't realize it's give another creature, himself and another creature +1. That's actually insane. I'm at 7. I could Rot Tide sack my guy. It's kind of tempting. At 7. I'm just going to pass here. I want him to attack. I want him to use a removal spell on my guy, thinking that he's going to get through. Let's see. He might pump because the guy's got trample. No. Okay. Kill your dude. Hey, Hydrath, what's up? Playing Magic today, so probably not your jam. But, okay, this guy's a fucking liability because... Well, actually, I could play him and sack him to Rot Tide. He's just gonna, he's gonna do damage to me, which sucks. Should I just double spell here and then next turn I can Rot Tide sack? It's not bad. Okay. Yup. All the do-nothings. Okay. How are you doing? Oh, and he scoops. GG. What? I guess he had no more creatures? What the hell does he have in his hand? Or he's missing a color still? I don't know what's going on. You'll watch Magic, but you suck at it. Well, yeah, it's okay. I mean, if it's interesting. Magic's just not a game that you can really, like, watch, right? If you don't, like... I don't have to play RPGs to be able to watch an RPG and see, like, I don't know. It's trickier, like, watching an MMORPG or something. I could watch New World and know nothing about New World. I think I can see what's going on. FPSs are the same, whatever it is. A game like this, though? Okay, good luck. It's usually, most people can't, you can't really watch games like this unless you're someone who actually plays the game. But, let's keep going. We're 1-0. You can definitely cheer when we win. We're 1-0. I don't know what happened to our last opponent there. They might have just been a 2-color deck and not drawn their second color. I don't even know. But This is not amazing. Damn. Yeah, I think we have to mulligan this. We're on the draw, so it's not the end of the world. Mulskis, and this I will keep. Let's put, yeesh. Maybe this on the bottom. I think I'd rather have this than this. Yeah. Can't, like, we don't have double red anyway. I don't want to toss the removal, and I think the other creature's better. Okay, bolt you, bro. Nice. No 2-drops. Ooh, another good draw. Good removal spell there. So this is a 2-mana instant if it targets a creature. If it targets a non-creature, you just have to pay 1 more. Sure. We're doing the Drago pass, or draw land pass. Ooh. And we're ahead. I wonder if he's got a counter spell here. I don't care. If he has a counter, he can counter this, but if he doesn't, we get to start beating his face in. Sure. That wasn't cast from its owner's hand. Okay. Rule Witness. You got it. Let's just play this. It's a bird horror. You're a bird whore. Bird horror. It's bizarre looking. There's a bunch of bird horrors in this, actually. Oh, blue-green. That's what's going on over there. Okay. Aggressive. The nice thing about this black-red vampires type deck, sure. Gonna kill that guy, I think. Oh, and he's a human? Oh, that's fantastic. So I can just do this on his turn. Bam. Black-red, yeah. Because we have so many blood tokens, we're able to not flood, usually, later in the game. Oh, does he have a bounce spell or some kind of weird counter here? Negate's not in this format. Bounce his creature? Sure. Okay. I mean, we trade a card for a card. We still have removal. I don't really care. Cool. Wasted his turn. Oh, that's a good one. Leave up the red. Slam this. Swing. So, we still have our shock here. But next turn, we're going to start making... If we can make a blood counter, great. We need to draw a way to make blood here. We have a lot of ways to make blood in our deck. Anyway. I play shooters, RPGs, Mass Effect. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I like all sorts of different games. I'm just saying some are easier to watch than others. Some games are not conducive to an esport type game. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is not an esport, or it's not a spectator sport. It's not like PUBG or I don't know, even League of Legends. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on in League of Legends, but okay. So it's gonna come in transformed. I think I'm just gonna kill it. It's not a game you can follow like other games. League of Legends might be a good example of a game that's also difficult, but I think this is even worse. Like, it's funny that, you know, back in the 90s when Magic was in its heyday, they had it on ESPN, which is pretty funny. Damn it. Okay, let's keep smashing. God. Out of all... What? What is he? He has another one. Okay, whatever. Does it have first strike or something? No, it's just a 6/3. Sadly, I can only do 2 here. Play this dude and pass. I will not exploit, thank you. So yeah, let's go to sleep. Yeah, go to bed, dude. Yeah. See you tomorrow, dude. I mean, yeah. So Magic is just sadly not a game you can really watch if you don't know what's going on. Like Eternal, Hearthstone, a lot of these games. I think maybe even Hearthstone is probably more simple than Magic. There's not a lot going on unless it's your turn, right? But yeah, it sucks because I'd love to show this and have people come in here and go, oh, this looks cool or whatever. But a lot of people just look at it and go, yeah, no, this is, I don't know what's going on right now. If you watch it for a little bit, you kind of start to see, okay, the lands are what's, they keep people, you see the lands keep tapping. I mean, if you watched it and you wanted to learn how to play, you could probably do it by looking. Okay. Sure. He mills 2, and then this guy gets minus whatever equal to the cards in his graveyard, so, okay. I mean, he's going to make it a 0-3. That's fine. We can exploit it still. We can do lots of stuff. This does not shoot the face, unfortunately. Ready for your turn? Yeah. Sure. You could be or you don't have to be an asshole if you don't want to be, Thank you, though. Fuck Twitch. It's ridiculous. Okay, my turn. That doesn't damage me. And I am not... I don't know who's going to win this race. I'm 1 turn ahead of him here. We're both the same life total. We're both hitting each other for exactly 3. It depends who draws another... Fuck me. He's getting lucky. So he draws another creature. I'm dead. Yeah, GG's. And he controls an enchantment so he can make it not able to block. I mean, I can't block it. Oh my god, super unlucky. He drew this off the top and we lose to it. Damn. Oh well. What? Why didn't he just kill us? Oh, are we dead in the air? Oh yeah, we're dead in the air anyway. I was gonna say, because we were at 3, not 4, yeah, right. I guess he didn't need it. He should have activated and made that not block as well. If I had a removal spell there, he might have lived. Okay, get out of there. Get out of here, Hydrith. Go to bed. Get some rest. Yeah, you're going to bed early. I guess you're on night shifts or something, eh? Okay, we're 1-1. Let's update the record here. Boop. Sadly, vampires shit the bed. Drew a bunch of lands in the late game there and couldn't do anything. Yeah. Sucks, because most of our deck makes blood, and blood gets you out of those kind of situations where you're drawing land, like, just couldn't draw any blood making, anything. Creatures that made blood or spells that made blood. We're on the play. I think this is good. We're going to keep it. We have 2 aggressive 2 drops plus a removal spell. And we draw a couple lands, we'll have 2 good 4 drops, so. See what they do. Evolving Wilds. Ooh, the Butler? That's not the worst. What do I want to play first here? I guess we'll play this. This is interesting. So this guy mills 3, and then I can play this and sack him to bring something back, but I can't cast it. I have no land, so I'm not even really... I don't know if I even want to do that. Ridgewolf, sure. So my guy has first strike, so I'm able to crack in here. I think I'll just play this guy for no value. And I will not exploit. Pass. And then we can... As long as he controls another wolf or werewolf. Okay. This will be sweet. If he plays a wolf and then he swings thinking he's going to trade, I can just blast his other wolf and then eat his hungry ridge wolf. Let's see if that happens. It might. So let's see if he does this correctly. So this is what I was saying before. He can exploit here, scry 1, draw a card. But if I kill the exploit creature in response, now he can still sack a creature, but it won't do anything. Let's see if he falls for it. Do it. Because it'll still prompt him. He doesn't do it. It'll still prompt him to sack a creature there. And if you're not a heads-up player and you choose to sack a creature, you're in deep shit. Well, that sucks. Finding a land would be pretty good right now. A black land would be amazing, but any land would let us cast this. I guess we Butler here. Takes 5. Butler mills 3. 1 land and 2 creatures. Okay. Damn. Really need to find a 4th land here. He passes. Okay, we take 1. 4 mana and he passes. Well, I think we're going to swing here. Do this first. He's certainly got something to interfere with us, I imagine. But maybe a pump spell? I don't know. The colors that he's in, I don't know what he could have here that he wouldn't have just cast on his turn. What is it? Return, okay. For 4. Got me. Okay, let's play our 4-drop. Make a blood token. This guy threatens to attack as a 5/5 menace, which is pretty sick. Exile 2, he can play them. Did he already play his land? No. And he's got a hero's downfall. Shit. Jelly. Jelly boo. So this guy threatens to attack as a 5/5 menace. Holy cow. I think I want to do that. So let's attack with everybody. Sack. Okay. Go to bed. Good night, man. No, you don't have to do anything ridiculous. Just go to bed. Enjoy your weekend. And yeah. Okay, hit him for 5. Get to bring back something here. Yes, exile it. I guess we'll bring this back. Sure. But I'm gonna play this. Alright. This guy's pretty good. Sure. Gets to kill my guy. Should have probably used that Abrade on my Socialite. That's really weird. He's at 6? Why would he not kill my giant menace dude with Abrade before I pumped it? Weird. Sure. Yeah. Sure. Does not matter. Still no mana. Can't double spell here, so I think I'm just going to play another one of these. And pass. He's got 2 cards in his hand. And, he can't really stop this Socialite. He's got to get rid of that Socialite here. Yeah, he found 2 removal spells, but I don't know if it's enough. Lurk! Sleep! DMCA is BS. Yeah, that's just the tip of the iceberg. DMCA stuff is BS. The policies they have regarding like streamers in different countries, I think, are BS. Like, I don't know. Like, I think it's ridiculous that different sites, like YouTube and Twitch, are so similar. How could they have totally different... Wow, this is fucking unbelievable. I still haven't found another land here, so... I could sack this blood token to draw, discard and draw. Because if I find a black land here, that could be it. I'm gonna do it. Get rid of this garbage. Fuck. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. Uh... Just gonna play this guy and pass here. And next turn we're gonna do some damage. He's reading the suitor. Catgeist sucks, I think. But I don't know. The aura's good. Like, putting it on another creature is good, but the 1/1 with this ability sucks. Like, you're never ever getting in there, right? But this guy's randomly playing. I also think playing 3 colors is probably pretty bad. Ooh. That gives us a blood, so let's do that. See if we can find a black land here. There we go. So I can't cast this still. I think I attack with Suitor and Socialite. And flip them. Flip it and rip it. So we swing with these 2 triggers. Transform Suitor. He's got 3 cards and 6 mana in his hand. Flash Flying Exploit. When he exploits counter target spell activated or triggered ability. Sure. So he's gonna exploit, sack one of his guys. Okay. And then which ability is he gonna stop here? Because they're both good. I don't know if it matters. Maybe he cancels the blood-crazed socialite ability, I think? What is he targeting? He's targeting alluring suitor ability. Okay. Yeah. I'll make this a 5/5. And then, yeah, he gets to eat that, but then he takes 5 here. Goes to 1? And then next turn he's dead. Because this thing still has menace, even when it's not a 5/5. Next turn he has to double block this. Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense. Okay. So next turn we can kill his overcharged amalgam with grasp, and then attack with 2 creatures, flip our suitor, pump, pump, pump. That should do it. Yep. He's got 1 card in hand. Attack. Flip. Can pump 3 times here. That should kill him. Because it gives both creatures... Yeah, GG. Nice. Gives both creatures +1 on the attack. Alright. That guy is actually, yeah, really good. Okay. 2-1. We're cruising. The deck is okay, but I think it's definitely better than the last deck we had. Little black-red vampires action here. A lot of good removal. Rending Flame, double bolt, double flame blessed bolt. Shock, basically. Bleed Dry is fantastic. Parasitic Grasp is fantastic. Lots of good removal. Plus, Ballista Watcher's kind of removal. I still haven't drawn this thing. I don't know how good that thing is yet, but I'm very... I don't like these vampire decks. They usually need too many things to go right. Hey, Kiroshi, what's up? Set's okay. The flavor's cool. The bombs are so powerful that I don't know. I'm a little worried there's not enough relevant removal. Like, there's not enough removal that exiles, and the bombs are insane. Wow. So this is a good a good hand. This is what I mean. Like, this guy's nuts. We'll see. Because the removal, like, all the red removal doesn't touch him. And you basically have to have black removal, unconditional black removal, and there's not much. Anyway, let's keep this. Yeah, so a lot of people online and stuff are saying it's very much a like a Prince format where, you know, the bombs are so swingy that it doesn't matter what you've done in the game to that point. Somebody plays one of these insane, hard to deal with bombs, and you're just dead. Some, like, a lot of decks just can't beat a lot of the rares in the set. So it's kind of shitty, but swing for 2 first strike. And let's slam our suitor. That was a good draw. I was going to point to discussion and maybe try and find lands, but this guy's very good. So far, I've been very impressed. I misread the card initially. 2/3, attack with 2 creatures. He flips and turns into a 3/3 trample that gives you 2 mana, so you immediately almost always use it to just pump him. But on that pump, look at his pump ability there. Deadly Dancer and another target creature each get +1/+0. That's crazy. So this guy has Death Touch, no blocks. Okay, so Toxic Scorpion has Death Touch here. Do I want to throw away the suitor for that? I don't think I do. So let's just swing for 2. And slam a gigantic demon. Deal with that. So basically he needs removal right now. He could have it. In white, there is like one card I can think of that would, you know, arrest type effect. Like, you can't attack or block. He needs that right now. If he doesn't have that, yeah, he's dead. Whenever he plays a spell, he makes a blood token, and then this guy gets bigger every single when I attack. Now he's going to attack as a 6/6. If he keeps playing spells, I'll just keep getting bigger and bigger. It's fucking ridiculous. Could do this thing instead of the socialite. I think I'm going to do this first. Let's see what happens here. Because I want to attack with this 2/1 first strike. Crap. I guess I could play that next turn. That makes another blood token. I mean, this turn, and then next turn swing with it. Do I attack with the suitor? Do I attack with the 2/1 first strike? I don't think I do. The 2/1 first strike just trades for whatever. I'm just going to attack with a big dude. What if I attack with suitor here? It is a lot of damage, right? Damn. It's tempting. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Also, another reason why is this 2 red mana. If I don't want to pump him, it doesn't disappear on my turn until the end of my turn. So, yeah, lucky. So he had a removal spell. Okay. That's fine. So I could play a 4-drop here, basically, is what I'm saying. Sure. Yep. I think it's fine. So I could pump him, but it doesn't matter. Let's just play a 4-drop here. Yes. Wait. Main. Yes. Jesus Christ. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this guy's sweet because he can start pinging the other creatures in play. So now my 2/1 first strike, if he double blocks, I can ping, and it's 3 mana each? Yeah, he can only do it once though, right? I have to flip him. Okay. What does this guy do again? Yeah, it's just a 3/3. Okay. And he's got 2 cards left. It's always so stressful to go between phases. I know. I'm like, I don't want to click too far. Okay, so I could play Statuette. It makes a blood, and then I can discard a land to activate it, turn it into a 3/3. And then if I have 3 mana up... Shit. What if I just play a land? I can only ping once, right? Okay. This thing makes a blood. This thing makes a blood. And then we pass. Next turn, I'm going to sack a blood to turn on the Statuette and swing. We have a removal spell as well here. I don't know what we're going to draw because I have to discard cards to this blood thing. Okay, he's doing the same. Maybe he does it again. He does. Discarding another land. Okay. Opponent getting some value there. Pretty lucky he had his 1 removal spell for our big guy there. Unfortunate. Because that big guy would have trounced him, I think. But... sure, whatever. That doesn't matter. Oh, that was a good draw. So let's see here. Do we have to sack? I don't think I need to attack with that Sanguine Statuette yet. Let's see here. So I attack with my 5/5 Menace. I can blow him out pretty quickly here. If he's not careful. I'm just trying to think if I attack with Blood Petal Celebrant as well. Yeah, let's do it. This doesn't matter anymore because I can't attack with it. That's why I was saying when we were deck building, this is kind of a non-bow. This says you have to attack to sack a blood token to give it the ability. And this... oh. Really? Alright. Well, I'm gonna kill this then. And... damage. Let's pass. He's got to play stuff this turn. We've still got a good removal spell here, and I'm going to ping on end step. Okay. Really? All in? Wow. What, is he going to race me? Are you joking? He's never going to be able to race me here. I don't know what he's thinking. Okay. Weird. Now we can definitely activate, or I could just kill his guy. I think I want to do that. Yeah. Bye. Take 2 blood tokens. Swing with everything. Not gonna play this land. Oh! Yeah, see... yeah, it doesn't matter because I can't block. I mean, I can't attack. He's looking at it like, yeah, whatever. He's got no good blocks, and yeah. I mean, maybe he has a giant growth here or whatever. It doesn't really matter. He's going to take a ton of damage. He's got no board. Can't block my 5/5 Menace. Yeah. Next turn we will blood token attack with the Statuette. I mean, activate blood token, whatever. But he's in deep shit here. What is this? A 1/1, make a 3/1 boar. That's an angry boar. And this guy, oh, this guy has training, right? So then the boar trains him. Okay. Got it. GG. Oh, did he say good game? I missed that. Oops. I should have said good game back. GG's. GG's. Alright, that was pretty good. The blood thing, we kind of went off. That 4-drop is impressing me a lot. Blood Crazed Socialite, the 4 mana 3/3 with Menace, and then you attack, sack a blood. You don't have to pay or anything, just sack a blood token. Bam. Gets +2/+2. Like 5/5 Menace is real. Okay. That oftentimes will trade with, it's always a 2-for-1 almost, right? So yeah, it's, I don't know. First impressions, some of the vampire cards are pretty good. I think we got pretty lucky opening the vampires that we did. But it's sealed, right? Oh, there's Soren. Looks straight out of Twilight. Okay. Yeah. I think we can do this. Now, this is going to be the real test. How good is this statuette? We're going to find out this game, I think. Should be interesting. So, I mean, I am going to play it on 2. We have no other 2-drops. Oof, we drew our big-ass rare here. I'm going to play Alluring Suitor this turn. He's green-black. Oh, okay. This thing taps to make a mana. Then if he has 3 or more Omen counters, turns to a 5/5. It's pretty good, actually. I like that card. I should just blast it here with Flame Blessed Bolt. But... Yeah, I mean, I could Flame Blessed Bolt. Swing for 3? Nah, I'm gonna do this. This is better. Let him have a turn with extra mana here. That's fine. He can't flip this thing right away, so... Halana and blah blah blah. Partners. 2/3 first strike reach at the beginning of combat. Huh? What? Put X +1/+1 counters where X is its power? Holy shit. That's actually fucking crazy. See what I mean? This is the kind of rare that I think people are talking about. It's unbeatable. This card will win the game all by itself very quickly. You have to kill it immediately, basically. So I could activate, sack, draw, swing with both, get 2 mana. That leaves me with 5. And I can bolt and purveyor? Yeah, that's pretty good. So let's do this first. We'll discard our swamp. This turns into a vampire. Ooh, mountain was good. Go to combat, attack. Flip this guy, get 2 mana. Now we have 5. He's probably going to take this. Okay, I'm not gonna pump here, I think. Let's kill this. And then this. Pass. Beat that. So he's gonna give another guy +2/+2, another target creature. So he can't put it on himself, but he's gonna pump another one of his dudes. And then, could be in trouble here. Sure. Take 6, I guess. I don't know. Okay. So our guy is a 6/6 now. Okay. I think we're gonna do this. We're losing 2 life, but... Oh, Rending Flame. Oh, we're short? Fuck. We can't Rending Flame here. God damn it. So I could swing for 6 in the air. Helena and Elena are fucking stupid, right? How do you ever beat that card? You have to kill it immediately or you just lose. This is exactly, I think, what people are talking about. Our bomb is pretty good, but this thing is insane. That should be mythic. I don't think we can beat it. So I pass. Can activate my statuette and block, but pretty annoying. I have a bunch of removal that can kill that thing. I drew it too late here. It's already done way too much damage. Does this guy have trample? Oh no, okay. Sure. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so I'm not sure what he could have here. Discard a land. Make this a 3/3. Ballista Watcher's pretty good. Block, block, block. Yeah. I was gonna say, it's pretty bad if he's got some kind of whatever spell here. But at least we don't die. Take 2. Sure. Opponent couldn't draw. Just a couple lands would have been nice. B6, yeah, we're dead. Can't double spell, so we lose. Sucks. Yeah. Too little, too late. GG. Oh well. So yeah, this is unfortunately that kind of, you know, single card that just wins the game all by itself. You don't have to do anything else. The more of those in a set, the worse it is, unless they put a lot of good removal in the set. At least that one only has 3 toughness, so there are quite a few things that can kill it. But it still sucks when you lose to rares that are that powerful, because it just feels like, you know, you have to have an answer that turn. Like a card like that, if it's even in play for 2 turns and then you kill it, you're probably still losing because of that card. Even though you think later in the game you lost like 4 turns after you killed it, but the 4 power that it put on the board for free or whatever is enough to kill you. Joe, what's up? Oh, I know. I was gonna say we were supposed to play a few days ago. The new set just came out, so I was playing this, but I wanted to play Back for Blood. I was telling another channel member, Colin, we were gonna play as well. So yeah, we have 3 of us, I think. I'd like to play. If you're free today, I don't know when you finish. What is it? It must be like 4:30 or something your time now. When do you think you're gonna play? I could take a break from this and play. Shifting into Hearthstone? Why do you say that? I don't. What is similar about Hearthstone? I'm gonna keep this. It's not amazing, but we have a 4-drop. We're almost at 4 mana here, so we have a 2-drop as well. See if we can get there. The 6-drop obviously not amazing. Okay, that's not the worst draw, but need to find more lands here. You're free anytime? Okay, cool. Maybe we'll play this sealed pool and then we can shoot some zombies. Okay. Get to attack here. Did they miss? No, we were on the play, right? Yeah. Okay, so they're still making land drops. Okay. Black-red mirror match. Let's see if they have as many vampires as we do. Oh, I was like, please let me draw land. Okay, swing. Yeah, this Socialite has been very good. If you can make a bunch of blood tokens, this thing gets ridiculous, right? 3/3 menace, and then for free when you attack, sack a blood token. 5/5 menace. 5/5 means they almost always have to lose 2 cards to kill it, unless they have a removal spell or something. Oh, that guy's pretty good. I think I'm just gonna kill him now. Huh. Yeah. This also makes a blood token, which is cool. Okay. Attack. Yes. Drink some blood. Pump me up. And then pass to him. He's at 9 already. And the 5/5 menace train is going to keep happening here. Yeah, that guy's good. This guy is really powerful. We have one in our deck, but... Oh, kills my dude. Okay. Takes his whole turn to do it. We'll just play another one, I think. Might save this, but we do want to get to 6 lands here, so let's just do this. He's not going to be happy to see that. Attack. Pass. I'm not going to activate these blood. I want to swing with my big 5/5 menace. He's got 5 cards in hand, though, so I'm not sure if he's... he might easily have a removal spell here or something. If he taps out to play a blocker, then he's dead. We can probably just kill it and kill him. We have 7 power on the board. This guy becoming a 5/5, and he's at 7. So, okay, he's going to need more than that. There's a bleed dry. Okay. Got me. Could kill his guy, but I think I'm just going to attack with my 2/1 here. Because he's got first strike, so yeah. Oh, nice. That's a good draw, actually. Let's lose 2 life, draw 2 cards, make a blood. Ooh, dominating vampire, take your dude, swing. With mana value equal to or less than the number of vampires you control. Yeah, that's pretty gross. Bam. Take you. Attack. Bam. Now he can't even activate this guy because this does 2 damage to him. Nice. This is over. I mean, he can tap it, do 2 damage, that kills him. He can, yeah, activate his blood token to dig. Yeah, for something. Your arena mode, similar to draft Hearthstone, oh yeah. But that's not a good thing. Like in a limited format, you don't want it to be like that. So if that's how Hearthstone is, that sucks. I don't know if it must be different in Hearthstone. I don't know how they get around that. But in Magic, sets like that are bad. Like if the threats are very, very good and the answers aren't, then it's not a good thing. It's a bad thing. So I have 6/7. I could actually just kill both of his guys, right? GG. All right. Yeah, like, that's what I said initially. One of the big complaints in this format already is people saying it's a Prince format, meaning the bombs are so good that if you, like I said, well, what you just saw happen one game ago there, they're so good that if you don't have an answer immediately, they already get too much value and you're dead. Oh, wait, our record's 4 and 2. What am I doing here? That's bad. That's a bad thing. You want to, like, because otherwise it invalidates the whole game. That sucks. Like when both players are grinding, making good attacks, blocks, like spells, countering, doing whatever, pumping their creatures up, playing auras, equipment, whatever it is you're doing up to that point in the game. As soon as somebody just goes, boom, this card goes over top of everything you've done to this point, and none of what you did mattered now, because this guy's just going to win me the game basically immediately unless you kill him. That sucks. That's a feel bad format. And in Magic, players hate formats like that. Certain formats are famous for being like that, like Fate Reforged, and, well, Dominaria was a little bit like that, but not too bad. At least Dominaria had some good uncommons that were really powerful that kind of competed, but did not have enough good removal. This set, I don't know how good the removal is. Outside of black, you're just fucked. If you're playing like or maybe white has a couple ways to deal with big things, but certain cards, there's a lot of decks, certain colors that just can't beat those cards. That sucks. Those cards should be either mythic, so we never ever have to see them, or you see them very infrequently. But if there's a bunch at rare, like that red-green card that I just played against is so ridiculously oppressive. It wins the game by itself, like in a turn or two. That's not fun. That's not a good thing. The bigger the bombs, the better standard. No, not really. No, that's not really how it works either. I mean, okay, so a bomb in limited does not mean it's going to be a bomb in standard at all. Like, these are two apples and oranges. Within the scope of limited, in this set, there's too many bombs. And you won't. Sure, but I can't right now. So there's too many bombs at rare, so the games are bad. But the bombs in limited, they're bombs, but they're not bombs in standard. No. The bar is way higher for standard. So most of these cards that are just super hard to beat in limited, the reason is you don't have answers. In standard, the answers are much, much better. So for a card to be a bomb in standard, it has to be like Time Walk, Alrund's Epiphany, like something insane like that. Some, creature that just buffs their creatures. That would never be good enough. But okay, hold on, let me think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep this. But it's funny because you would think that it would make standard better, but no, that's not the case. Sadly, it's just it just makes limited worse, and standard is standard. Maybe some of these cards see play. Okay, weird. Interesting. Kind of wrecks my blood petal celebrant here. Can't really attack. Could bolt it and get in there. I don't know. That might be actually good. Whoa. Blood Servitor? Okay. Wasn't expecting that. So, a couple things here. I think I'm just gonna Butler. Oh my fucking god. Are you serious? Wow, dude. Mill 2 of my removal spells. That sucks. Do I still attack here? I don't think I do. Pass. God, that is fucking brutal. Just got reamed with our mill there, sadly. Any creature would have been great, but nope. This I don't really care about. I'm not going to block. I could kill it, not going to waste a removal spell on that. I just don't care about it, so... Okay, well, there's another one. Sure. Do I kill this thing? Now that he's got 2. 4 mana. I don't know. Do I kill one of these things? Okay, whatever. Super feel bad. Okay. That's what we're doing, so let's just do that first. There's our big boy. Nice. Okay, so let's pass. We're gonna slam Purveyor here and start slamming, because he's already making a bunch of blood tokens. So this guy's gonna actually hit for a lot. Could trade this off, but no, I don't think so. Sure. Whenever you guys not reach a spell, make a 1/1 Spirit of Flying. Pretty good, but only once each turn. Okay. Let's see. That was actually a good one, too. Shit. This uses our mana better. So does this. This guy's great. Like, we could play the 4-drop, but we have 5 mana this turn. I kind of want to play one of my 5-drops here. Let's slam this guy. This guy is the highest upside. He, attacks, I get +1/+1, and draw a card. Oh. Make a spirit, and what does this do? Makes a spirit. Yeah, ETBs makes a spirit, just gets +1/+1. Oh, when a creature enters the battlefield, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Sure, don't care. No blocks. Sack of blood. Draw a card. Takes 5. Play this. Pass. Let's see what he does here. Sacking his blood, discarding... Oh, that guy's pretty good. 6 mana, 4/4 flyer that keeps coming back over and over and over. Yeah, so I'm not liking this format so far from what people are saying, but from what my personal, like my games that I've played so far, it's been fine. It's okay. It's not terrible. Hold on. Oh my god. I worked legs the other day, like, not even yesterday. I think it was 2 days ago. Oh my god, my legs are toast. Sure. Make a thing. 5-4, not big enough, dude. What is the second thing he did? +1/+1, flying. What? Okay. Do I block with the butler here? Block with celebrant, sure. He's got 1 white mana. Sure. Combat trick, whatever. I still trade with him. Kind of weird. So I get a 2 for 1. I get a lot for 1 here. Okay. Could have blocked with butler and brought back the demon. Might still do that, actually. Ooh, grasps excellent. This is a spirit. This is only human. Okay, right. So 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. So I can go 4, 5, 6, 7. That's pretty good. Let's swing with the security. Sack this. Dominating vampire. Nice. 6, 6. So I'm at 8 here. Yeah, I think I am going to play this and leave up grasp. And then next turn we play this, and we can take anything with 3 mana or less, and it gains haste, etc. Threaten. Which is pretty good. So let's leave up our Parasitic Grasp here in case he plays a crazy aura or something. We can kill one of his things. Really? Could kill one of these things, but I don't really care. Let's see if he pumps one of them. Damage. Okay. Can't attack her alone when it attacks him. Okay, whatever. Bam. Now he's in deep shit. What did it do? Okay, whatever. Jesus Christ, you fucking kidding me? The last card in his hand gives hexproof. Okay. How much does it cost? 3? So we can steal it. Swing. Does this guy have trample? No. He blocks this guy. He takes 4, 9. Is that better than just killing it? Huh. Okay. Play this, get 2 more blood. That way we can activate both of our blood dudes. Untap my 6/6. Seems good. Yes. Yes. Okay. Come to 7. So now he gets his 3/3 back. What happened to this? Enchant creature you control. Oh, it fell off because as soon as he lost control of it... Oh, shit. Wow, that is weird. Okay. Yeah. He's digging frantically. He can do 3 to me. He needs to find a pump spell or something, I guess. I don't know. Trying to find a random pump spell to try and win the game, and we got him. Nice. 5 and 2. We need 1 more win to get our money back here. Let's see if we can do it. Ring of Pain? Nice. Oh, you mean me do Ring of Pain again? No, dude. No. Sorry. Not today. It's like it's Christmas and you're telling me to dress up for Halloween. No. This set just came out. We're going to be playing Magic all day. I am going to maybe play Back for Blood, but not Ring of Pain. Ring of Pain was okay. I didn't love it. Thanks, Joe. I appreciate that. This is the sad part about Arena. They keep making the EV, the expected value from all the tournaments and stuff, worse. You know, it was 2,000 gems to play, and they only give 1,600 gems when you get 5 wins. You've got to get 6 wins to get your money back. That's brutal. It used to, well, this is because it's a new set and they know they can just gouge people. But it used to be 4 wins in draft, get your money back. Now it's 5 wins, and for this it's 6, just because it's a new set. Kind of sucks. It's just greedy shit garbage. You know, it costs them nothing. It's not like real Magic cards where there's a cost there they have to pay to produce them. This is like they don't have to be this greedy, and it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse and worse. Like the needing 5 wins instead of 4 in draft just changed. I think that was like a month or 2 ago. The last set that kind of changed, and I was like, what? Suddenly it's, you know, worse EV. Like, that's brutal. Anyway, let's see if we can get this last win and get our money back here. Hasbro, and yeah, I know, dude. Yeah, it's that's when Magic kind of went. Hasbro bought Wizards of the Coast, and it's crazy because you look at their earnings. They have to release their earnings every quarter, right? And Magic is consistently in the green, consistently their most profitable brand. Period. Transformers, Barbie, you know, all these other toy chains and games and other shit that Hasbro owns. They wax and wane based on whatever movie tie-in is happening. Like when there's no Transformer movie that summer, the Transformer toys and whatever else just don't sell, right? So they're not like, those kind of things go up and down, but Magic is consistently profitable. So what do? They keep milking it more and more. Like you're taking your golden goose that's laying you golden eggs, and you're murdering it, you're poisoning it to try and make it shit out twice as many eggs a day or whatever. It's like, it's just stupid. Okay, 2-drop 3/3 into this guy who flips when 2 creatures attack is very good. Let's keep this. We even have Blood Fountain on turn 1, I guess. Doesn't really do anything for a while, but that's okay. This is our other rare, which is it's one of the worst rares. I don't know. Snarling Wolf. Got it. Ooh. This is interesting. I think I'm still going to play this guy. Not going to exploit, of course. Statuette's interesting. So this enters the battlefield, makes a blood token. If I sack a blood token to anything, it turns into a 3/3. He attacks. Oh, because, okay, right. No blocks. If he wants to pump his guy. Oh, wow, great. Them taking off turn 2 to pump their guy is fantastic for me. Like, that's... should almost never happen, actually, but... I could play Statuette, sack, draw, do 6 to him. That's interesting, too. Or do I want to get this Suitor into play? I think I want the Suitor in play here. Attack, and pass. So now he's almost certainly not going to attack, but again... oh, never mind. Yeah, I'm not blocking. This is weird. I mean, okay. You'd think he would want to leave it back and threaten the pump on defense, but maybe he's going to play a 3-drop here, I presume, that does something? What? Enchanted land, what? A permanent creature. As long as enchanted permanent is a creature, gets +2 or out of 2 of any color. Okay, sure. Okay, so I could go... activate. So let's see here. We'll play the Statuette first. I think I'm going to activate one of these blood and toss a land. I need the land. Actually, no, because I want to attack with 2 creatures here and pump. Like, I could attack with a lot of creatures here, is what I'm thinking. I could do, like, a lot of damage right now. You know what? I think I am. I'm going to go aggro here. Let's discard this. We might find another land. Yes, we're going to turn that into a thing. Yeah, nice. Okay, play our land. And then we attack. Oh, but I guess I won't flip my Suitor if I do this. Damn. Yeah, I think I'm going to still go for it here. We're going to put a lot of damage on him. We don't get to flip the Suitor, but not the end of the world. Next turn I can just attack with 2 if I don't want to crack my blood token. Could also Dominating Vampire. If I do want to crack the blood token and then play Vampire, I can actually steal any of his creatures that are mana cost 3 or less, because I'll have 3 vampires. Alluring Suitor, Dominating Vampire, and then the Statuette will be a vampire. Tempting. Like that guy. Huh. Another aggressive card. I don't know what my opponent's thinking here. Is he gonna attack me? Okay. He's playing with fire. He's got to be careful here, I think. Hmm. Yeah. That deals 1. Okay, so activate, play Dominating Vampire, swing. Is that lethal? That means I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's lethal. He blocks 1. We trade. Okay, so we'll tap black, sack this, toss our land. Yes, turn this into a vampire. Oh, what am I saying? I could just take Snarling Wolf, right? Yeah, 3, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'll just take Snarling Wolf. That does it. Because then he can't block with it, right? Yep. Dominate you, baby. He's got 2 mana. He could do something here to interact with this. If he doesn't, he's going to be in deep shit. Yeah, I have 3 vampires, and I'm going to steal your dude. He thinks I'm going to take the 3/3 here, but I'm just going to take his blocker. And then he's dead. Dominated. Boom. Got him. And we get our money back. Right on. Had to earn it, but got there. And let's see if we can run it up to the full 7 wins here. On our second sealed attempt. Only 1 punt so far, I think. Maybe 2? I think our punt counter should probably be at 2. This is the deck again. We decided to run black-red vampires mainly because the removal is so good. Destroy target creature. This is 6 mana. It's not ideal, but in sealed, very good. Bleed Dry is insane. This is probably the best black common. Maybe one of the best commons in the set. 4 mana, -13, -13. That might as well say just kill anything. Even indestructible creatures. That's better than just destroy target creature. And then exile on top of it? Fantastic. Rending Flame's insane. 3 mana, 5 damage instant speed. Double Flame Blessed Bolt, shock that exiles. And Parasitic Grasp, deal 3 damage, gain 3. So all this removal is the backbone of the deck. And then the rest, the vampires are okay. This guy's been alright. The statuette's been mediocre. I don't know if I don't think this is actually very good. You have to be really, really heavy vampires. These guys are just random. I don't know value. I don't think the 2/2 for or the 3/3 for 2 is actually even good. But let's go to 7 wins if we can. Same with Activision killing Blizzard games. Yeah, exactly right, Kuroshi. Right. T-Steps. The opponent was bad. Yeah, you're right. That is true, T-Steps, and he was on 5 wins, he or she. So, yeah. What I kept saying, like, why are they attacking? Like, you're playing against a black-red deck. They are the aggressor almost certainly, especially when I come out with a start like that. I think he definitely should have been. There was one turn he attacked with the wolf that he almost certainly should not have, and then that last turn swinging with the 4/2, like he thought, oh yeah, we're both at 9, but it's like, but dude, I have like potentially like easily 10 damage on the board here. Okay, so we have shock into draw more cards into vampire. This is where this card's just really bad. It's just a 3 mana 3/3. If you're an aggressive deck, sure, you want this. Otherwise, ugh. And even if you're really aggressive, you also have to be heavy vampires. Hello, Marketeer here. Yep, still no plays. I guess we're probably just gonna draw. Yeah, we're just gonna draw some cards this turn, I guess. I could have played the 3/3 there, but I don't want to do it just yet. Let's get some other shit into play here. Okay. Sure. This is a nice time to drop our Blood Crazed Socialite, because this guy has Menace, which is nice, because he won't be able to trade off his 3/2. This guy dies, draws him a card. So we're going to start threatening big damage here. This guy's been impressive so far. We have 2 of them in the deck, and he's been very good. We also have Flame Blessed Bolt, which will make this guy not draw a card, because he'll be exiled, so... Okay, there's the Mariner. Ooh, another excellent draw. This guy's a 4/4 when he flips, can't be blocked by creature's power 2 or less, sure. So we have 5 mana here. I could go Celebrant into... Oh no, I don't have enough red. Never mind. What to do? What to do? Yeah, I think I am gonna attack here. Attack one of these. Hit him for 5. And then I think I'm just gonna slam this. Make 2 more blood tokens. And this guy has menace, so he can swing for a lot here. Like, well, no, he can just swing for 4. That 3/2 is never getting through. But he's got to be a little bit worried on the backswing. We're representing 9 damage menace. Both of our creatures menaced. So, I don't know. Like, yeah, he's going to have to play 2 creatures here if he wants to attack with anything. Otherwise, he's taking a chance. We're definitely going to bolt that 3/2 on our turn and get in for big damage. This is one of the things where, like, at any point this game, I could have done that, right? And I keep kind of putting it off. Oh, fuck. Never mind. Now, okay. Well, sure. Okay, so he does 8 to us. Let's say we go to 7. Then on our turn, we swing for... Oh my god, we can kill him. Right? 5, 9. That puts him to 6. Plus we take this, that puts him to 2. Because with Dominating Vampire, this guy still costs only 3 mana. We can grab it. Risky, but I'm going to take all this damage here. Our land, sure. Okay. We also have a life gain spell. So let's do this. Take this. Thank you. Swing. Sack this. Bam. Put you to 2. Snap. This doesn't go to the face, does it? Target creature, and this is target creature. Sadly, we can't just kill him right now, but... This is still pretty good. We do have 1 blocker, but he doesn't know we have this gain 3 life, so I don't think we're within reach of dying here. We'll see. We shall see. This guy turns into a 6/4, right? Okay. No trample or anything weird. Yeah, he's in deep shit now. 2 menace creatures, and he's at a super low life total means... Oh, that's nice. So, attackers? Is he going to swing? He does not. Let's grasp, and that should do it. Boop. Untap. GG. Let's actually crack one of these just to see if we can find a removal spell and really do it here. No. Okay. Alright, let's go to attack. Sack. Double menace. I mean, are we done here? GG's. Get that 7 and 2. Man. So, the critical turn there was when he attacked, he pumped his guy and swung. He's basically saying, okay, now I can kill you on the backswing if you know, because he was at 15 and he put me to, what, 9, right? Or something like that? 7? So, but then you just stop, do the math, realize that, okay, we can steal his guy and we're going to swing back, put him to 2, and then, like, yeah, what is he going to do? Then, sure enough, the next turn he just couldn't attack, and then he's at the mercy of my removal spells and we won. So, got... lucky, we drew well, but I think it's tempting to trade off my 4/4 for his 4/4 that turn when he attacked for 8. But I really think you just have to take all the damage there. Do the math, make sure, okay, if I take the damage, I'm not dead, and then I turn around and I kill him. So that's the way we got to do it. Okay, first 7 and 2. Let's save that. Now I kind of want to play one more. I know Joe wanted to play zombies with me, but I don't think we can stop after running 7. Do you want to try a draft? Let's see what the payout structure is for this. Is it the same? So it's 1,500 to draft, and you get 1,600 at 5 wins. So yeah, it used to be 4 wins. So now 4 gets you slightly less. Let's just do a best of 1 draft. Let's see how this goes. And yeah, we'll do one more. And then we'll maybe switch games here. Go to the bottom right. Hey, thank you, Kuroshi. That was sweet. Didn't expect to go 7 and 2 on our last, on our second sealed, but that was a good deck. I said that deck looked a lot better than our other sealed pool. That deck was synergy, surprisingly. It's very hard to get synergy in sealed, right? Okay, and I will change our record here. And let's draft a doozy. Now, draft should be much better. Our decks should be more powerful, more focused, because of course you're hand picking the deck as opposed to just going here. Okay, so what do we have? Thalia. Guardian of Thraben, pretty bad in limited. Great in constructed if you hate yourself. But non-creature spells cost 1 more to cast, 2 on first strike, sure. Restless Bloodseeker, if you gained life, make a blood token, sack 2, flip it into a 3/3 that drains them. That's not bad. For 2 mana, that's actually pretty good. 2 mana, 1/3. This guy's good. Tap to make a mana of any color for 2 mana. That's always solid. Okay. Interesting. I don't like taking gold cards first. We have no removal. No actual removal. I mean this, but attacking or blocking creature. Super narrow white removal sucks. I like the sack guy, but I think I might take the Bloodseeker or the Taxidermist here. I'm going to go Taxidermist. This guy lets us splash, he ramps. This guy's going to be much more consistently good than the Bloodseeker will be. You know what I mean? Bloodseeker, basically you have to be red-black vampires. This guy I can put into any deck. It also lets me play 3 colors, maybe, potentially, if I want. Can't be blocked as long as it's attacking alone. Ooh, that's pretty annoying. That's a good blue card. This is Thoughtseize, right? Yeah, who cares? Another Taxidermist is not bad. Stay in the same color here. Again, no good removal that I can see. This is only wolves, right? If it's night. Okay, it's 3 mana, just punch is not the worst. Instant speed. I think I'm just going to go with this guy again, though. This guy's good. This seems good. And man, the aura is crazy. Imagine throwing that on a, big lifelinker or something. They just could never ever beat that. This is a good one. I want to play more with this card. But I think this is just better. Stay in the same color. It's another solid... Like, already our early game is looking great here. Great fixing. Ramp. Now we just, need to fill out the deck with other good stuff to ramp into. I think this is a good start. I think there's probably... the other cards I saw were not good enough. Green and white are really the colors that go well together. I'm seeing a lot of white here. Valorous Stance is very good. Edgar's Awakening. Target creature... Oh, so reanimate. And... Oh, when you discard it, you can raise dead. Okay, whatever. That's not amazing. This is pretty good. Piercing Light, Sanctify, Pointed Discussion, Vampire Slayer, Sharpshooter. Yeah. Could take Stance. Could take a random creature. This guy's pretty good. Just indestructible for 1 mana every turn. Training. Like, you want to get white-green creatures with training and +1/+1 counters matters. So that you can, I wonder if this is good. Ugh. I think Valor Stance is probably better. And white, like I said, goes better with green. Equipment, 2 to play, 2 to equip. Creature gets +2/+0. And that's it. And then if you control the other piece of equipment, they get First Strike and Vigilance or something. Ah, yeah, good. Some good white cards here makes me happy. This guy's solid. 2 mana, 2/2, and then he comes back as a +2/+2 on any creature. This guy's also good. 5 mana, 3/3. Exile him from your graveyard. Make 2 white 1/1 spirits with flying. Only if you control an enchantment. A little bit more narrow. I think I'm going to go with the good 2-drop here. Boarded Window's interesting as well. Creatures attacking you get -1, -0 is kind of interesting. Here's a Shock. That might be better, actually. Haven't seen a ton of red, though. I'm going to go with the Infantry here. 5 mana Tapper, Trainee. Bunch of blue cards here. No green. Like, the green kind of dried up there. That feels bad. Seeing a lot of blue, though. That's okay. This guy's solid. Huh. I don't know if we're going to end up being green here, which kind of makes me sad. Maybe I should take a blue card there and go into blue. Oof, there's a good white card for training. Here's another good training dude. And the punch spell? Okay. This is not amazing. Seeing some red as well. I think I'm going to take this, though. This is pretty good. creature gets +3/+3, another creature gets +2/+2, another creature gets +1/+1. That's awesome. That's a lot of power on the 6 power on the battlefield for 3 mana. Seeing some black. Green is not amazing. Blue counterspell, but this is pretty good. 4 mana, 2/3 flying, gain extra life, and it can give itself lifelink. Yeah, sure. I'm angling into white here. Okay, there's a counters card. This is not amazing. The wolf isn't amazing. I guess I'll take this guy. I don't know if we're gonna end up white-green or not. Okay, I think I'm taking... This is good, but... I think I'm taking the sharpshooter. I want to start training. Okay, I am going to take piercing light. I'm just not sure if I'm going to be green yet. That's why I don't know about the green cards. We're obviously solidly white here. Like I said, I think ideally you want to be white-green, but of course white-blue spirits is a thing. We didn't really see a ton for that, but this is okay. 2/4. So training says, where's the training card? Whenever this creature attacks with another creature with greater power. So it doesn't care about toughness. It's not like evolve or whatever those other cards were. Training. So it's only power. So 1 power. The other 1/4 was a 1 power guy. We'll see. Yeah, these wolves are pretty shitty. I don't want to play these, but this one does plus and then train, I guess. But let's see. Because once you start playing enough, like once your training guys train a little bit, they stop being able to train. Do you know what I mean? It's actually a sweet mechanic in the way it actually works. Random bounce spell. I don't know. Might be blue still. Might be white blue spirits very easily still. White blue or white green is where I want to end up. And if we're green, I hope I can actually cut these wolves. But anyway, it's harder to, like, so for example, if I have, 1 mana training dork, or no, this guy's 2. 2 mana, and then I have another 2/2, and then they attack. I get a plus, but then after that, they're not going to help each other. That's a good one. Could be white-black, life gain, actually. Ooh, a 2/1 flying with training is very good. Huh. There's a red card that needs... Well, this guy doesn't really need other vampires, actually. He's really good by himself. Could angle into black, but remember, pack 1 we saw 0 black. This guy's very good, but I think I'm going to take Griff Rider here. 2/1 training. So if I can... Even the wolf, attack with the wolf, activate. Suddenly this is a 3/2 flyer. Now that's fantastic. So these training guys with 2 power, they really need... You need like a 2 mana 3/1. 2 mana 3/1s would be very good with stuff like this, right? I think I'm taking it still. Wolf Strike is pretty good too. Yeah, take the Rider. Another Stinger. Waltzer. Wow. 2 target creatures. So it's always a 2/3, and it attacks with another guy as well. That's good. This is actually very good too. 3 mana 2/3 lifelink and Disturb gives a creature lifelink. Statue's also solid too. I don't know what I want to do here. Remember, if we are white-green, I already have 2 color-fixing mana ramp cards. So that, I could easily splash. This guy does seem actually pretty good. Man, I really want to play this. This is also very good too. And this. Damn it. Because we already... Oh, wow, that was last second. I took the lifelink dude there. Kindly Ancestor. Dawnheart guys, cast enchantment, gain 2 life. Griff Rider, Presence, Piercing Light. Some blue here. I could easily splash something like this. This guy's really good. He's really annoying. Keeps coming back. Just needs 1 mana to cast, 1 mana to keep bringing him back. This is also a good one too. Like, it's just I'm splashing this, right? Maybe I'm better off taking something like this. Gaining the life is cool, but I think you want to be like black-white life gain to really take advantage of that. I'm going to try and take this and see what happens. Catapult fodder. Oof, that guy's pretty good. Toughness greater than their power, huh? Oh, like this 3-1 is probably really good for what I'm trying to do here. Should I be angling into blue? It's possible. I'm gonna take Griff Rider for now, but like we these wolves suck. The only green cards we have are the taxidermists. Okay, that's not the worst, but not amazing. Shit, I think we probably need to be blue here. Lots of piercing lights going around and around and around. Nebelgast Beguiler, the 1/2 that gets bigger. Oh, this guy's pretty good. Weaver of Blossoms, 3 mana of any color, and then 2 mana of any one color. That's actually pretty good too. Damn it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we are green-white. We're green-white, and then... Wow, a Braid. That's a super late Braid. Shit. We have, like, no removal, right? Whenever human you control dies, draw a card? Then gain 2 life. Whoa. But it does nothing by itself. We do have a lot of humans, I think, here. Maybe not. I think I'm going to take Rallier instead. 3 mana lets me... Or, sorry, 3 power lets me train very easily. Ooh, that's another good green card here. Better than the other greens. The Flourishing Hunter's decent, but I want stuff that's going to train my guys a little bit. So I guess we're green-white here. I will splash this Screaming Swarm. I have 3 ramp guys that make any color. 2 Taxidermist and the Weaver of Blossoms, so feels pretty good. Here's a Punch spell. That's pretty good too. I think I might take this over the Millipede. This guy's okay. I mean, he's probably 5 mana, 4/4, 5/5. That's okay, but I'm going to take Punch here. We have no removal yet. Ah, this is a good training dork. We'll take that. That's pretty good too. This will help with training because you play a creature, it gets bigger, and then when you attack, it trains the other creatures. I think I'm actually going to take the removal spell instead, though. That is good. That other white card is decent. Okay, I'll take this. Not sure what I want there. Wow, that's kind of late. I don't know if I want... There's another wolf. I don't know if I want this spider, but we'll see. Concealing Curtains. 1 mana, 0/4 defender. Flip it into a 3/4 eye horror with menace. And you take a card. That's kind of cool. What does this do? 1 mana vigilance, 1/1. Sack. Target creature. Wow, that's pretty good. Okay, because we should have stuff with counters. Damn. Damn. These cards are great, but we can't take them now. A lot of color fixing here. Kind of interesting. I think I'd take the Escort. It's kind of annoying. I also want one of these, or 2 of these, but I think I'm going to go with this first. Yeah, this is going to be really annoying. It basically means they have to use 2 removal spells to kill one of my good creatures that's giving them grief. Wow, just absolute garbage here. I guess we're taking another Griff Rider. This is okay. Maybe we should just take this guy instead, yeah? Yeah, let's go with this. That guy's actually awesome. Another Arm, Crawling Infestation, Mildew. Yeah. That's pretty good. I am kind of splashing blue already. What's better, that or Arm the Cathars? I have 20 creatures. I'm gonna have to cut some of these creatures, of course. These wolves are kind of shit. This is shit. I'm gonna take Grindcomber? I don't know. I'm getting a little bit too splashy here, I think. Could take a big fatty for the top end, but I think I'm going to go with this guy. Is this? Enchanted creature dies, return. Radiant Grace flipped. Creatures enchanted player control enter the battlefield tapped. That's not amazing. Huh. Is that better than just another Griff Rider here? I think this might be better. We're trying to do a lot with the +1 counters here. More ramp that I don't think we need. I don't know. I guess I'll take another one of these guys. Probably don't need him either. This is interesting, though. We're going to have a few cuts to make. I don't think the spider's going to make it, and I'm not even sure if this guy's going to make it. Probably not. Actually... yeah. Take one of those guys now, I think. Literal nothing. Jeez. Can't block. Sack one more. Okay. I don't know. Lots of black and red cards there at the end. Kind of weird. Hey, Karoshi, what's up? We're drafting here. We ended up in white-green. I've got a... oh, that's a good pickup, I think. Yeah. Nice. I've got to make a bunch of cuts here. I think I'm not going to play the wolf. Not exactly sure. I don't know if I'm going to play this. Doesn't really matter. I guess I could take a pump spell. 2 of these? I don't think I'm going to play 2, but probably not going to play these either. Attacking or blocking. I just want to play as many creatures as I can. Another hunter, okay. I don't think I'm going to play 2. Wow, what? Does nobody blue-black exploit? Shit. That guy's awesome. The diver scob or whatever. Alright. Let's see what we have here. Pretty low curve, so I could see maybe just actually cutting the hunter. Not sure if I want to splash. I probably shouldn't. We do have a lot of auras, though. I don't know, and a lot of fixing. We've got this guy, 2 of these guys. Heron of Hope, Griff Rider. Triple Griff Rider, I don't know. So we have Valorous Stance, Piercing Light. I think I'll take one of these guys out. We have a pump spell. I think the pump spells and this kind of spell are going to be very good because they're going to trigger training, right? Wolf Strike is punch. I don't know if I need that. 3 mana. I should probably cut that. Keep a Piercing Light. So, 3 islands. I think I don't need that many. Well, in fact, I'm just going to get rid of all these lands. So this is 23. Some of these, well, we are making a lot of mana, so I feel like this kind of card actually will be okay. This guy should be good. We're gaining a lot of life in this deck. Like, a lot. How many creatures is this? 19 creatures. A lot of 3s here. I don't know. I could sack something like this, but even just letting this flip into a 3/4 is probably going to let me train all these 2-power dudes. And again, these kind of cards are good, but I don't think I need them. Yeah, I think I'm going to run it like this. So let's go green and white. I definitely want more white than green. So 8 white. Let's go... Yeah, let's just go 8-8-1, I think. One island is enough. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 blue sources. I think that's lots. Okay. I'm gonna run it like this. Yeah, this card's sweet. I don't know why people aren't playing blue-black, but... Okay. Bam. Oh, I've got to do it this way. Bam. It's gonna be white-green. Green-white... Training? I'll call it green-white training. This is draft 1. Okay. Are we on Suicide Watch? No red? Yeah, no. Or blue. Yeah, no. Oh, I guess I have one blue card. No, yeah, we did. We beat, we went 7-2 with that Vampires deck. So we, yeah, crushed it. And that was sealed. This is our first draft. So the deck should be better, but I'm not sure how good this deck is. All right, here we go. You know what I need for this? Actually, no. Well, could get a beer here, but no. Later. Cool name, bro. This isn't bad. Sharpshooter and Griffins. We will draw white at some point. We're on the play here, or on the draw here, so. Ooh. Resistant Specimen, huh? This guy's okay, but a little expensive for bringing him back every turn, I think. Still no white. Well, this guy makes white, I guess. Triple Griff Rider. Well, if we do get a... What is that called? The card that puts a ton of power on the battlefield? Oh, where were you on turn 2? Jerk. Okay, let's just play this. Desperate Farmer is here. Oh, exploit. Nice. Pretty good. So what do we play here? No blocks. There's a white. Okay. So we have 5 mana. Why don't we go... Sharpshooter... Taxidermist? Okay. 4, 5, 6. Next turn we've got a lot of mana. We can double spell. I could even... Well, no, I don't want to do that. Kind of annoying, the Depraved Harvester here. I'm going to be taking some damage, but... we have a lot of life gain in the deck, so I'm happy to take damage early, especially against the non-red deck. I don't think he'll be able to burn me out or anything. Yeah, I'm not going to block here. So, it does kind of suck that I need to attack with this guy to pump him, because I'm kind of far behind now. What does this do? A rare! Whenever a creature dies, he makes... that he controls, makes a zombie. Wow, that's pretty damn good. Yeah, the rares seem so bonkers in this set. They seem so pushed. What do we do? Play one of these. Play one of these. Play one of these. And we have one card left, suddenly. Our guys are going to get really big if we can find a single 3-power creature. Yeah, I mean, I could let Weaver of Blossoms flip into a 3-4. I think I'm just gonna... Well, I don't know. Kind of tough. I think I might just put Griff Rider and Olenbach Escort in front of... Or, sorry, Griff Rider and Depraved Harvester or something in front of this thing. Sure. Since, you know, actually right now I have no way to train these guys, I don't know, I'll just trade them off. And then that way, Griff Rider number 3 here might be able to actually do something. Oh, nice. If he had a combat trick, we'd be in deep shit. He gets a zombie. Can only happen once each turn, right? Non-token zombie you control. Oh, whenever a non-token zombie... Oh, my bad. I thought it was any creature. Okay, that's way worse than I thought. That's still sweet, though. I love the art on that card. Super cool. Headless Horseman. They're always on a horse. Alright. Valor Stance is pretty good. So what do we do here? I could attack with these two in order to pump the Sharpshooter. But then he blocks, he brings back something. Probably this. So what do I do? Super annoying that I can't, like, I can't train here. I need to, find a 3-power creature. This is where, or a pump spell. This is where the training thing is, kind of shit mechanic. You really have to be, you have to have a wide variety of, power, especially 3 power at low casting cost. So 2 mana 3/1s, 3 mana 3/3s. I have a few. Discard a card, gets indestructible. And then it flips into what? Number of creature cards in your graveyard. And it gets indestructible. Okay. Okay. More lands. Don't really need them. So how do we do this? I cannot pump my goddamn Griff Rider. Yeah, I think we're just gonna pass. Let our Weaver flip. And now we can attack with those 2 and pump the Flyer. Should have attacked for 2 in the air, I guess, there. I don't know. Yeah, I should have. That's dumb. But he's at 32. I just don't even... Yeah, it's not important yet. We just... let's get on the board. Fuck. Wolves getting fucked every which way. The werewolves were garbage in the last set because they put a lot of anti-werewolf cards. They were just the actual worst thing you could possibly draft. In a set where they were supposed to be the whole set was about werewolves. So this one is about vampires, and they didn't do the same thing, which is good, but it's funny that the werewolves are still bad in this format. Because this is the kind of thing you take your turn off, flip your werewolf, and then they bounce it. It's like, oh boy, I just got time walked. In this case, it doesn't really matter because we weren't attacking. Sorry, we weren't doing anything on our turn anyway. This guy's pretty good. What, did this guy turn into a flyer? No. Okay, let's swing with this. Yeah, should have done 2 to him last turn as well, though. That was dumb. Play this. Okay. Ass. He does whatever he's gonna do. Sure. Wrath Reaver. It's a 5/5 that's indestructible. Don't really care. Yunjung, why did you close him in here? What? Neo's in here. So it's a 5/5. He can discard and gains indestructible until end of turn. Not really doing anything. Huh? Oh, sure. Whatever. Okay, we're gonna block with that thing next turn. Training is basically a trap if you're not green red. Green red? Oh, I thought it was green white that was doing the training thing. Okay. So we can block here, and block. Yeah. Don't really care about this Olenbach escort. Traveler, sure. Oh, that was a good one. Okay, so he's only got a 3/1, a 2/2, and a 1/3. So I think we can finally attack here. Let's swing. And I think that's it. Yeah. Guy gets bigger. Oh, did I click the order there? Oops. I could give my guy indestructible, but I think I'm just gonna kill his this. Okay. Gain some life. Yeah, you can't come in here. Yeah. Kill that, because he can't give it indestructible here. Why is this pumped? What happened there? Huh? I don't know what's going on. I think we're just gonna slam Heron. And we can give something lifelink if we want. Let's not do that yet. Sack a creature. Oop. Alright, this guy's gonna flip. If I don't sack, he flips into a 3/3. That gets 3/3 flyer that can get +2/+0 if he controls a human. He's got the skeleton in the yard and he's top decking. He's got nothing else. So I feel like this is not the worst place. Why is this guy a 4/4 now? I'm so... Oh, 3/2 as long as there are 4 more creature cards in your graveyard. Damn. Totally forgot about that. Shit. That guy's great. And with lifelink and stuff, we're going to start gaining life pretty quickly here. So, if I swing with these two, the 2/5 becomes a 3/6. He's certainly going to put creatures in front of my 4/4. But... yeah, he'll put like Headless Rider, Undead Butler in front of the 4/4 here. And this gives lifelink, but I don't need to do it. I think I'm going to do it here. Training this guy. Now, if he wants to trade... wow. Really? Okay. Interesting. Guess we'll play another 4/4. And I could give it lifelink, but again, I don't feel like I have to here. We can sack a creature. I don't think we will. Decline. He can have his 5/3 flyer, that's fine. He can do a lot of damage in the air. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. It doesn't matter because we're gonna gain a lot of life. This guy says if you gain that much gain that much life +1. We can give him lifelink and give another creature lifelink. We're gonna gain like 10 life here. Ooh, and we flip. So now let's kindly ancestor one of the 4/4s or the 3/4. It's interesting. Or the 3/6. Yeah, that's better. lifelink this guy. Oh. Next. Don't have to activate this yet. Okay. Should gain a bunch. I should have done the math here. Okay, we gained 8. It's pretty good. Put him to 12. He gets a thing. He gets to bring a guy back. It's fine. Probably going to bring back the 2/5 flyer. He could bring back this crazy vampire again, but I think that's actually a mistake. Oh, he's got catapult something or other. That's not bad. Huh. Interesting. He's obviously thinking what to bring back here as well. He's not sure, I guess, or I don't know. We're representing a lot of damage here. Let's end the turn. Yeah, bring back your dork. 5, 8, 10. Oh, are we just dead? Yeah. So I didn't do the math. I guess I should have done the math. Oh well. Fog. Yeah, I should have left one creature back there. I thought we'd gain enough life to put us out of reach, but sure. Just wasting time. Let's see if he gets to the point where he realizes we're dead on board. It's a tricky thing to figure out. Are you serious? He has us dead on board and he didn't attack with everything? Oh my god, this is why you don't scoop people. Oops. Okay. So we need to gain a bunch of life. That's not a problem. How much can we attack with here? Doom Dissenter's a bitch. I mean, we have to attack with our these two dudes for sure. I'm trying to think if we can attack with anybody else here. Eight, 10. Who is the human? Oh, this guy's the human. We're gonna have 2 creatures. Hold on, 4 blockers for his 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, just these 2. Actually, my guy has reach. I probably shouldn't be attacking with that guy, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Give him lifelink. Sure. I want to gain the life here, but the guy does have reach. See, we're just like canceling out the damage that he's doing. Look at this. Pass. So he can put us to 2 here, but again, it doesn't really do anything. He's slowly going down, and we're gaining life, so we're treading water here. We were at 12, we went to 4, now we're back at 12. Yeah. Swings with everybody. Okay, puts us to 2. Interesting. Yeah, maybe putting the lifelink on our reach creature was not the most amazing thing we could have done. Sure, that card's garbage. Ooh, another Heron of Hope. So that also gains us life. So, okay, let me think. He's at 10. So what if we swing with this? I'm going to leave back the 4/7, but then I die to removal, right? I would rather get the life here, I think. Attack, attack. This leaves back 3 blockers for his 4 ground guys. I'll have 4. So 1, 2, 3. I'll have 3 blockers. 4 blockers. 1 blocks the aerial dude. And then like block, block, block. Yeah, I think I'm okay here. Yeah, I'm gonna attack with these. Ooh, close. Yeah, activate. Okay, so we gain the life. Play another Heron. And now we do have lifelink up on our other Heron here, so and we can block and give it lifelink, so we're not gonna die. So this is gonna be close. We have 4 blockers. He's top decking. He's just randomly trying to find something here. So if he just draws a land or something in the next couple turns, I think we might be able to win this. This is a deadly close game, though. If he's got removal off the top for my Heron, we lose. But the fact that I can block with Heron and then activate its ability to gain 3 life, even though it's just 2 power here. Wow, really? Because this stacks, right? If you gain 1 life, you gain that much life plus 1 instead. No blocks. Because the Heron, that ability stacks. Actually, I should have played it pre-combat. I fucked up last turn. I actually missed out on life there. Ooh. 2-3 lifelink. Okay, so... Can't train any of our guys. I'm debating if I should attack or not with the... Should I just attack with everything here? If I attack with everything, he's got 5 blockers. He blocks the 3 biggest, 4-4-4. Like, block, block, block. Blocks one of my Herons. Blocks another 3-4. And then he takes 5. And I gain a bunch of life. I think it's actually good. Let's swing with everybody. I think this is actually going to be good. I don't know. I'm not thinking totally carefully here, but we're going to gain so much life because Heron of Hope gives us 2 extra life every time we gain life. That should put us well out of reach here, I think. And we're going to play a 2-3 lifelink as well, so. Oh, block there. I get to draw a card. Nice. Okay, this leaves him with, yeah, some stuff, but... Okay, activate. Activate. Damage. Let's see how much life we gain. This is the part where I didn't do the math. Okay, he goes to 1. Bam. Okay, all go on the stack, please. Thank you. 19. We go to 19 life. Okay, draw a card. And he's at 1. Yeah, so I think he's dead here. But we'll see. Pass? Yeah, the life gain is insane. With 2 Herons in play, we just gained, like, yeah, as you saw, a ton of life. So now he can't race us. So he can't just keep attacking. He can probably swing with the 5-3 in the air, but we have 6 attackers here. He's got to leave back 6 blockers or have removal, something like that. So he's in a bad spot here. He's got exactly 6 blockers for our 6 attackers. There's no way he can do 19 to us this turn. And he's done. Good game. Good game. Nice. Okay, so we are 1-1. Was that our first game? No, that was our second, right? I think we lost 1 already. Forgot to update the record. Oh, and I'm on the wrong side of the screen here. There, guys, what's up? I forgot this was still running in the background. Gonna go to Applebee's for dinner. Okay, have a great one, buddy. He's got 10 in the air. I know, he should have killed me, right? The 2... Yeah, I'm gaining the bunch of life there, but I think at one point he should have killed me. Oh, we have 0 losses. Oh, I thought that was our first... Wow. I thought we were dead. There was 1 turn there. All he had to do was swing with everything, and I don't think they did the math, and we won. That was... I don't know how we won, but we did. Nice. I'll take it. Sometimes you get lucky. Oh, we have to change... we're not red-black vamps anymore. We are... Green-white training, I guess. Oop. Little green-white training, no big deal. Okay. We're 1-0. 2-drop. Great 2-drop. 3 drops. Yeah, great. Everything great. Liking all this. This guy's not going to get trained. I don't... this is where I think I'm... you know, this is the first time I've tried to put a deck together with training, but I think I'm definitely missing 3-power creatures. I need to... You need to play a lot of... 3 is the magic number. I think a lot of these training creatures have 2 power. And just having enough 3-power 3-drops to turn them on, I think is huge. Granted, this guy dies, he will give a creature +1/+1. Ooh, let's play the Taxidermist. Next turn we can double spell, rather than play our 2-drop. I know he played a 2-drop, but that's fine. We'll just take 2 here. Yeah, 2/3 lifelink's annoying. No blocks. Yeah, I think we're still gonna double spell here. Nice. Next turn we play a land and we have 6 mana to work with. We double spell again. We're gonna start pulling really far ahead of our opponent. So I could double block here, but I guess I will trade off the infantry. Let's do that. And if he has some spell or something, I don't really give a shit. Cool. Okay. Play our 3-mana dude and another 3-mana dude. Pass to him. Next turn we can plus on our ancestor and then swing with these 2. Training will trigger. And we'll start gaining a lot of life. He's at 3 mana. Wonder if he's missing his land drop here. Sure. Can't attack or block. Whatever. Okay. We have lots of land now, so this guy can't stack or block, and then he can exile it and make a blood token. Drogskull, a reclusive taxidermist. 1, 2, 3. And then swing. Pump up my Griff Rider. Is that better than just playing Heron and putting Drogskull on the Heron? He's stuck on 3 mana here. Okay, hit him there. The reason we don't attack with our other taxidermist is because I want to leave 2 mana up to activate the Heron here. He can still hit us with 3/3, but at least the Heron can block and gain some life. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if we can stabilize. He found his 4th land, he or she, so cool. They're gonna play a spell here. I presume that costs 4, because they probably have a bunch in their hand that are 4 or greater. Yeah, not sure what we're gonna do next turn. I can +2/+2 like the Heron here. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, great. Okay, I thought he was actually gonna do something relevant there. Yeah, hitting us for 3 doesn't really do anything here, I think. Because we get to infantry on the Heron. It becomes a 4/5 with lifelink. Swing, pump our Griff Rider. Wow, he's still... Okay, he shouldn't have done that. Unless he's... 1 blue mana? I don't know what 1 blue mana does, but... This gains us 3 life. So, canceling his attack. Kind of dumb. Let's put this on Heron. And go to combat. Swing, swing. Attack. Gain life. And take 7. I'll gain 5. Bam. So now he can't really race us here, right? I guess, what am I saying? He's got 2 life linkers? Yeah, so we're just going to keep going back and forth. I don't know. He's doing 7 and gaining 4, and I'm doing 7 and gaining 5. So I'm not sure how this is gonna go, but well, let's see. I guess, well, my Griff Rider is getting bigger and bigger and bigger, right? So yeah, I don't need to block here. Okay, that's a good draw. Let's go to combat. Swing, swing. Pump again. Yeah, because the Griff Rider is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. He's gonna give something flying. So he might try and, yeah, he's gonna block with Lantern Bear, give something flying next turn. Whatever. Yep. Gain a bunch of life. Play Spore Crawler. Okay. Pass. So we're threatening a lot of damage in the air. He can give something flying now with Lantern Geist, which is, you know, whatever. It's fine. +1/+1 flying. It's actually pretty good. I wonder if he gives it to his lifelink creature or his 3/3. This doesn't get hexproof. Yeah, only until end of turn, right? Okay. Yeah. Uses it on a lifelinker. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Whoa! Okay. Cool. I don't care about that. I'll block with one of these. And we're taking 8 here, then we're going to gain 5. Yeah, I think this is fine. This guy can't attack unless he plays an enchantment. Big damage. This is bizarre. We keep gaining so much life back and forth that we're not neither of us are really getting anywhere. Well, he's taking more than I am now. He goes to 10, I go up to 11. Okay, then he does 8. Okay. And I can block still with a Taxidermist if I want. And then we're threatening to do 11. So he's going to gain 5, go to 15, then we put him to 4. So weird. We're each doing like 1 or 2 damage to each other after all the lifelink dust has settled, you know what I mean? He's gaining 5 life, and we're gaining 5 life each turn. But he's doing 6. Well, he was doing 8. If I block his 2/3, he does 6, and then we do a lot, like 11 here. He's probably gonna have to block Spore Crawler at some point. Sure. Sure. Maybe he attacks. Ugh, lucky. Keeps drawing more and more creatures. That guy can't block. I don't care. Yeah, I think we can block here. Alright. Go to 3. Ooh. +1/+1 and lifelink. You don't say. So let's play this. And let's... trying to think of what I want to attack with here. It's kind of close. I think we'll just attack with this. Because we can give our Griff Rider plus or indestructible lifelink and eat one of his things if we want. Yeah, let's see what he does here. There's a few things we can do. He can't really punch through any damage now that we're leaving the Heron back. Let's see. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Let's go to blockers. So, you want to block here. Block here. And block here. I mean, I'm assuming he's got some bounce spell or some random shit. He should have done it pre-combat though, because now I'm getting to block. But he wants me to sack my escort to make the other guy indestructible. I have to do this. I'm not going to play around that. He says, oops. Ooh, okay, well. I don't know what the oops is for. Maybe he thinks he's being clever. He's going to trick me or something. No, our guy gets indestructible. Okay. Damage. Go to 9. This guy dies. Another kindly ancestor. Jesus Christ. He's gaining so much life. It's kind of getting ridiculous here. Anyway, we're going to start bashing him for 4 a turn in the air. He's only got 1 flying creature now, a 2/3. What is this? This guy gets minus. Sure. Does he not have... Mill 2 cards, gets minus 0 on the cards in your yard. Okay, so he's got 3 cards exactly. Oh, that's pretty good. Wait, are you fucking kidding me? Sure. So again, we're seeing this whole Prince format kind of play out here. So he gets 1 random bomb, and now we can't beat it. We lose. I don't think there's any card in our deck that can kill this. Well, we can get a Valorous Stance. I think that's the only card I have that can deal with this, so... Sucks. We're reduced to 1 out here. Yeah, and I can't attack. So, pass. Pretty lucky. So he mills 2 cards. One of them is the best card I've seen so far out of his deck. And he can cast it here. So, I think we lose. Flying, lifelink, protection from vampires plus X, where the number of spirits and enchantments he controls. So he has tons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, blah, blah. 9, right? Just gets ridiculous, yeah. Cool. Wait, what? What? He didn't... Oh, I thought he was going to bring back the big one. He brought back the shitty one. Okay. Yep. Bam. Massive Might. Sharpshooter. Okay. +2/+2 until end of turn. I guess we pass here. Yeah, we need to find... I don't know why... Oh, he's missing a white mana. Right. So he can't... he can't actually get this Catilda onto the battlefield. Lucky for me. Okay. Let's go... Block. 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 And I'm gonna pump my apprentice sharpshooter to kill his guy. Well, in that case, I'll pump this. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Brutal. I can't really attack here. So... Actually, I can. What am I saying? Attack, attack, and then block, block? get this guy pumped up. Okay. This is a crazy game. Really weird game. He's got 19 cards left to my 20, so nobody decking anytime soon. Just got to keep an eye on that. As soon as he draws a plains, I think we just lose. We have to find our Valorous stance by the time he draws a plains, otherwise we're going to die to this card. It's pretty funny that he hasn't found a white mana yet. He must be pissed. What is it? Tap 2 creatures you don't control. Pretty lucky draw. That was his top deck? Some people, huh? Some people. Alright, we're 1-1. No respect. Come on, dude. Don't pull that out of your ass. The last turn, super luck mode. Let me have a chance to draw something at least. Alright, so 1-1. Let's carry on here. Shit, I was gonna play, you know, Back for Blood and other stuff, but yeah, I don't think we're gonna get to it. Sorry people. Sorry, Joe, if you're still here. Can't play Back for Blood today, I don't think. We're gonna be finishing this, and then I think I'm gonna have to take my dinner break, and we're gonna be playing some real life Magic at the shop tonight. So we'll see how that goes. I'll take a picture of my deck and pool and stuff, put it on the Discord. But I don't know if I'm gonna have time to play anything else before then. Okay, there's our 1-3 power dude, so this is pretty good, yeah. 2 training dudes and then a guy that can actually train them. See how it goes. Card games for life, yeah. I do love card games. Yeah, let's see if this guy can, Poofy. See if Poofy can beat us. Oh, come on. I'm getting flooded here. Poofy plays Flamebreaker, so a Flame Breather. Non-creature spell, he deals 1 damage to me. I expect that we are going to see... let's go with this guy. I expect that we're going to see blue, an island here to go with those mountains. In blue-red, this guy seems good, but everywhere else, pretty bad. Whoa. Or nothing. Let's swing. Play the Rallier. Next turn we can start training. Oh, there's the blue I was expecting. So he's got all spells in his hand here. Okay. Sure. Swings. It's funny, I don't even think he should swing here. It's tempting to swing because you've got this ability until end of turn. But really, a double block on my 3-3 is much, much more devastating to me than him doing 2 extra damage, right? I can untap the Rallier. Yeah, let's do that. Little 3-3 pseudo vigilance. What do you know about that? Okay, let's play the 1-4. This guy also starts getting trained now by the flyer. Pretty good. Yeah, the Rallier is actually awesome in this training deck because you need to, like, this guy's such a good defensive body, but you have to attack with him to train. Well, the Rallier lets you kind of give him this pseudo-vigilance, and then it's all good. So if I attack with both these guys, I lose my 3-3 to a double block, and then it just, you know, he trades for a 1-3. It's kind of bad. So let's just attack with the Flyer and the Sharpshooter. That'll train the Sharpshooter. And, he has no good blocks here. Okay, it's fine too. A Spirit or... What the fuck? Why did I take 2? If that permanent is a Spirit, it deals 2 damage to the controller. This is not a Spirit. Why did I just take 2 damage? What? You saw it shoot me there, right? I was at 18. I was at 18. Right? Or was I at 17? Maybe. Oh, no. You know what? I was at 17. I took a damage from the Flame Breather to put me to 16. I guess that was it. I thought I took 2 from the spell. I'm like, wait a minute. What? Yeah, he did 3 to me, and then I took, yeah, never mind. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. That's pretty good. Let's play that pre-combat. Swing with our flyers here. Don't think I'm going to swing with the 3-3 still. This guy gets trained. And I have nothing else to do here, so I am going to activate this Sigardian Paladin here. Checked, yeah. Let's see if he's got removal, now is the time, so. I'm sure he's going to do something here. There it is. Cool. 2 damage to all non-vampires. Pretty lucky. That's fine. Yeah, we still got a good board here. So, cool. He got a little 2-for-1 there. That's nice. This card's bananas. This card blew me out in our first sealed pool as well. In one of the games, the guy had that, and oof, it's pretty good. Pretty good one. And then, how did this get in the yard? Blood. He discarded it. Right. Yeah, this thing made a blood token, right? Yeah, that's awesome. Instant speed, 2 damage to everything, and then make a blood token. I mean, there's gonna be times where you're playing against a vampire deck, and you're like, oh, fuck. Like, this is bad. And I'm getting flooded. Yeah, swing. I mean, I'm green-white, and I've got a ton of mana, so I don't know. Maybe he fears the combat trick here, but obviously I do not have it. He's at 2 life? Wow. I can't believe he just let me... What? Like, why wouldn't he block with... At least the Frenzy Devil's on the Rallier there. Like, if I had a pump spell, he was just dead, right? Maybe he was expecting me to go for a pump there. And had his, like... Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me! This is ridiculous. The worst part about Magic, getting mana flooded or mana screwed. Very frustrating. Sure there's gonna be some tricks here. Or something to do a damage to all the creatures or something. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't have attacked there. That's actually close. Yeah, because he becomes a 5/5. I forgot that he could do that on defense as well, right? So, yeah, that's pretty shitty of me. I shouldn't have done that. Should have waited and let me hopefully draw not a land at some point here and then went for a big attack. Now I think I lose. No gas. No gas. Fucking unbelievable. I hate this game sometimes. Very frustrating. Damn. Any combat trick, any other creature, anything, at any point would have been fantastic. But here we are. Do I have a haste creature? There's no way for me to even attack with this guy, is there? Whatever, I'm dead. Play a spell. Let's get it over with. Cool. So that sucked. Got flooded right out of that game. Let's see here. We're 1 and 2. Back-to-back losses. This might be over pretty quick. So this format seems okay. I don't know. I think, yeah. I don't think, it's that anything special. I don't know. It's unfortunate, because, I mean, these sets aren't bad, but this one, the last one, like AFR, they're all just kind of not that exciting. I don't know. The last one was more fun. I did like, the last Innistrad set, but it was... There were issues with it, too. I mean, the fact that Decayed was just so good. It was by far the best thing you could be doing. Kind of fucked up the whole draft format. Okay, 2 mana ramp dude, and then some other dorks here. Sure. Ooh, another ramp dude. Okay. Blue-white. What is my rank? I don't know what this is. Platinum or something? Silver? Who knows? I was at 17. And the 1-3 pinged you. Yeah, I was. Okay. Oh, you were looking at the VOD. Nice. Ladder anxiety enjoys single-player card games more. Nice. Single player? Well, like Ring of Pain, you were saying. Yeah, stuff like that. I could go Taxidermist, Piercing Light his guy. Or I think I'm just going to slam Ancestor here. We need a land. That's the problem. So there's an argument to be made there for casting Taxidermist to get us up to 4. And then leaving up Piercing Light to shoot his thing. Oh, great. A mythic rare I probably can't beat. Defender, Flying, Vigilance. If he has 2 or fewer Judgment counters, blah, blah. As long as he has... So you put a counter on it every upkeep if it has 2 or less. And then when it gets to 3 or more, what? So yeah, okay, it gets to 3. Then it becomes a 4, it becomes an angel. And then I just lose the game if he casts it out of the yard. Jesus. I think this is what people were referring to. That is ridiculous. So he can't attack. I guess I do this, though. It's 7 mana to do that other thing. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Jeez. These Rift Riders are not going to be able to be trained here, sadly, but we're going to play them anyway. So probably going to play Griff Rider and then leave up Piercing Light to shoot maybe the Drake, maybe something else he plays. We shall see. Yeah, these kind of cards suck. I mean, just the fact that you can only do it to attacking or blocking, you know, before he attacks or blocks, he's going to be playing whatever auras he has. These Disturb decks all play auras, so it's just... It's not amazing. Discards a land. Cool. Yeah, so let's go to combat. Let's swing, swing, swing. No, let's just attack with these 2. Play Griff Rider. Play Escort. Pass. Escort can only give indestructible to a creature with life, with a +1/+1 counter on it. So we need to find a way to pump our guys. It would be great if we drew our spell that gives +3/+3, +2/2, and +1/1. That would be bananas this turn. We'll see. See if he's got it. Rule Witness. Okay. Well, this guy dies eventually and lets us pump one of our dudes, which does stuff, but kind of annoying. Pass to him. Getting building up to a big turn here. I will start swinging with the infantry just because I want to get I want to get that enchantment onto the battlefield. Sure, that doesn't matter. Also doesn't matter. Nice. Okay. Whoa, that's the one I was looking for. And they gain vigilance. So, +3/+3 on the lifelinker. +2/+2 on a Griff Rider. And +1/+1 on the infantry. So then this will be 5. This will be 4. 5 plus, because they'll both get pluses. Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Bam. Swing, 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 swing. Alright, and we've still got Piercing Light up here. Okay. He scoops. Wow. That was a little premature, but okay. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, that white spell seems powerful. It's like overrun, basically, right? You play it, you usually win that turn, but that was a little premature, I feel like. I don't know. He didn't even consider blocking. He had 4 blockers. I mean, he would have lost a bunch of them, and I had the indestructible thing, but okay, whatever. Let's keep going. That was sweet. We that was the card I was like, please let me draw that card. And sure enough, we did. I'm like, done. That was all we needed. I just needed to draw that one card. Pretty good. I should have, I think I had an opportunity to take another one at one point, and I didn't. Ugh, this is a really slow hand. I guess I'm going to keep this. It's not amazing, but here we go. Got some stuff to tide us over. Okay, that's a pretty good draw. That'll start training the trainee right away. Another blue-white deck. Jesus. I think everybody kind of... This is the easiest strategy to kind of get into because it's so obvious. Like, play blue-white things with Disturb. Okay, done. Okay, this is nice. We can swing next turn, and I can Piercing Light if he goes for the block. I don't even care, actually. I think I would just let my 3-2 die. But the 3-2 is nice, because it will train this guy multiple times. That's one argument for keeping it alive. Let's see what he does. He might just kill it this turn. I don't know. Probably should, if he has a, well, blue-white. What is he going to use? Well, he could use, like, 3-mana Arrest spell or whatever, which, you know, that's fine. Ladder anxiety, yeah. Yeah, it is kind of, I don't know, there is some weird pressure, or I don't know. It's easy to get down on yourself in Magic when you lose, especially when you're paying money. Like, drafts are not free, right? You're paying to play drafts. So he plays a Kindly Ancestor here. Yeah. Let's swing. I could Indestructible, I could Piercing Light. Let's see what he does here. Yeah. So I think I will do this. +2/+2, that's actually pretty good. Keep that. Okay, he gains 2 life, that's fine. We'll play our next rider here. Now this guy's also going to get pumped next turn, so that 3-2 now is very important. If he's smart, he's going to get rid of that 3-2, because it's going to trigger both those guys, train both of them. And we have a pump spell next turn. If he does kill it, we can still train here. I think I would rather train this guy, because when he dies, his counters move over to another creature. That's pretty damn good. Mirror Hall Mimic. What? It enters as a clone, a spirit, in addition to its other types. And then it's got Disturb 5. Oh, what does it do when it disturbs? It won't show me, because it's... Really? Wow. No blocks? Wow. That's also pretty greedy of my opponent here. So we get to attack. Train. And then I could pump to save my guy. I don't think I want to, though. Should I? I think his job is done here. Those other guys can't get trained any further with a 3-power dude, so let's just, let's all draw a card. Ah, excellent. Play that instead. Leave up Valorous Stance, pass. Nice. Our 2 training guys are pretty juicy now. That trainee dies, and he gets to put his counters on something else as well, which is very good. Let's see what happens here. He can't really get through anymore with his ancestor. Can just block here. If he does attack, I'll just block, and we won't trick. We could use a trick to eat him, but no, I'm not even gonna bother. So this thing, yeah, enchant creature. Oh, make a copy. Oh, wow. That's very good. Sure. So he's gonna copy the beginning of your upkeep. Oh, crazy. Okay. Cool. Ooh. Paladin was a good draw. Swing? +2/+2 and trample. Put him to 11, gain some life. Play the Paladin. Now the Paladin is going to train these other guys. He gets a 2/3 with lifelinks. Pretty annoying. Every turn on his upkeep. But I don't think that's enough to stop what we're doing here. He's going to have to play some more stuff to the board or start killing our guys. Yeah. I want to untap with Valor Stance up here. Then I feel like we can't lose. But... Okay. He's looking at all the different creatures. You can't play with something on the line? Yeah, you feel pressured. No, you're exactly... No, I totally understand. No, I completely understand. So, yeah, so Magic in games like that where there's money on the line, you're paying a lot of money to, build these decks and play them, not just draft, but in real life with, constructed Magic. Yeah, you have this pressure to, like, do well. I guess from playing poker and stuff, I don't, like, it's not as big of a thing for me. Like, I'm used to that, but... Okay, let me think here. Okay, so we definitely attack with these guys. Training. Go to blockers. See what he does here. I can make something indestructible, but I don't even know if I want to. Block. He gains 2, takes 4. So I could give one of these guys +1/+1 and trample and lifelink. I don't need the life though. Could make one of them indestructible as well. Should have attacked with my kindly ancestor too. That was fucking stupid. Oops. Shit. Yeah, that was a punt. If I Valorous Stance, I can't Heron. I think that's fine. I'm gonna give this guy indestructible. Oh, I could have given a guy lifelink as well. Oops. Whatever, the life is almost certainly irrelevant here. Okay. Pass to him, and I don't know. I guess let's see if we can... This clone is disgusting. Just keeps pumping out copies of this creature every single turn. I need to find a way to sacrifice this, but in these colors? No. So I should be attacking every turn with this thing. Yep. And give it +2/+2 or lifelink or something. Lifelink. Yep. Trainee. Got it. Okay. So let's attack with everybody. Kill the 3/3 lifelink. And we're gonna play Heron, so yeah, that's fine. And he goes to 3. Play our Heron and pass. Yeah, we'll leave the land in our hand. He gets a 2/3. Or he doesn't go to 3. Yeah, he gains the life, right? So. Okay. I think we're still doing more damage than he's gaining life here, but it is pretty annoying that, yeah. This ghastly mimicry is just so hard to beat. Unless the people unless the deck you're playing against has sacrifice effects. So if it's not black, red, or green, blue, then pretty tough. Even red does not have any way to really sack, I think. It's just black and blue. He's still got 4 cards, he or she? I don't know what they're doing over there. How come they have so many cards still in their hand? Attacking. Bold move. But yeah, the pressure is real. I totally feel you on that. This guy, I don't know what he's thinking here. No blocks. He thinks I'm gonna block with my 2/3, and he's gonna pump it or whatever. I don't care. Less blockers you have, the better. I'm at way too much life for me to care about that. Hmm. Come on. Exile this guy, make 2 dudes. Doesn't really matter. 2 spirits are not enough to block either or trade either with either of my guys, so don't really care if he does that. I'm happy if he does that, actually. But anyway, so it's interesting, Karoshi. I know people who feel the same way. I know people who like to play competitively, but then they really get emotionally attached to the results of their tournaments and games and stuff. So I think it's a net negative when they're you get too into the game, and because there's money on the line or whatever, you put a lot of pressure on yourself, like you're describing, and then you don't win, and you take it really hard, This is hilarious. I'm gonna lose to this one card. This is what people are talking about, right? When they say, when they say that it's a Prince format, it's exactly this. I'm losing to 1 card right now, even though I'm way ahead on board. I'm, kicking the crap out of my opponent. I'm gonna lose to this 1 card that he played. I can't get rid of it. Yeah, pass. I have 2 creatures in my graveyard, so this guy's nowhere near becoming a 4/4. Yup. There's his spirits. Oh, fuck. Oh, so many bad cards in my opponent's deck. Just 1 good card that I can't beat, and it's gonna win him the game. Pretty annoying. Fuck. Okay. Let's make, of course, and because I have a lifelink dude, he gets to keep making lifelinkers, which is making this making it hard to kill him here. Okay. Gives his dork +3/+3, sure. Two cards left in his hand, huh? Come on. Ugh. I actually want this trainee to die. Yeah. Good. Good. Hmm. Okay. Opponent making more copies. Cool. Gets to put 2 counters on stuff. Yeah, it's annoying. Because now he's got 2 flyers that can double block and eat my 1 flyer. Pretty annoying. Sure. Do shit. Sweet. Swing with both of our flyers, I guess. He's slowly just gaining life, gaining life, gaining life. Like, I can't stop him here. The fucking... I'm losing to this one stupid card. This is bad. That's you, I guess. $20 cards to my 21. Do you think this is gonna go to decking? I don't know what else is in my opponent's deck, but I don't have anything good in mine. I don't have any bombs in this deck or anything, right? So, yeah. Just keep slowly activating this guy, I guess. Fucking brutal. Okay. I almost just want to scoop so I can end my draft here, because this is going to take forever. This guy's almost a 4-4. I guess there's that. Yeah. Totally fine with that. Is there a +1/+1 to everything? Who knows? Maybe my opponent has it. Don't really care. Let it end, if he does. That's the best he can do. Okay. What? Why didn't I get to still activate my other guy? What the Ugh, I guess it doesn't matter, but that's really fucking annoying. I wanted to activate this guy again before damage, but it just skipped right to damage there. I had to do it with his guy on the with his card on the stack. It should still stop and let me do it. Really dumb. Okay. Yeah, I was waiting for him to play some kind of exploit creature here. We're at 40 life, but yeah, we can't really do anything, so... Yeah, we lost to one single card this game. One card. Crazy. Yeah, crazy. We lost to this card. We couldn't beat it. Oh well. Mm-hmm. Hmm. I don't really want to block here. Doesn't matter. I don't know how we're winning this game. I don't think we can. Yeah. Same thing when I attack here. He just blocks with his 3/3 and shoots my guy. Ass, I guess. Keep sitting here doing nothing, letting him get a creature every turn. I think I'm pretty dead here. We only have one flyer. I mean, once he finds an answer to our one flyer, we do have a 1/4 with reach, but that's not big enough to even block his biggest flyer here. Sure. That's the removal spell that I was worried he was going to top deck. Pretty shitty. Sure, man. Use your burn spell. I don't care. Oh, yeah? Take this. Alright. This is going to be over, and then we are going to shut her down. I could play a little bit of Back for Blood, but yeah, no, I'm really hungry. I want to go eat something here. More lands. Just fucking awesome. Should I bother playing this out? Does it matter? Yeah. This is the... Well, we've played... What did we do? We did 2 sealed and 1 draft. So we've played... sealed, we played 9 games with the second deck. The first deck we played 5 games, so that's 14. And then this will be 2 and 2 or something. I don't know what I'm doing here. So we are... What is our record right now? 2 and 2, so 2 and 3, so 5, so 19. So out of 19 games, yeah, we lost a bunch. I don't know how many. I would say like, well, not tons, maybe 4, 3 or 4 to a 1 card. Just couldn't beat it. That sucks. My opponent's being super conservative too. Does not have to. He's got infinite 2/3 lifelinkers. So he can just start swinging with all of them every turn. I don't know why he doesn't do that. But it's up to him, I guess. Sack some islands. Yeah, whatever. Take it. Take it all. Why couldn't I activate that guy? Weird. Do not think that's gonna do it. Wasted enough time. GG. Let's go to the deck over here. We'll put our record in 2-3. Sad. Sad times. Where is it? Downloads. Green-white training. Garbage. Confirmed. Draft number 1. Okay. I mean, it's fine. That was not a very good deck. The training mechanic is fine, I'm sure, but that deck sucked. We didn't have enough 3-power dudes to train, and then we didn't have enough, like, removal. Basically, if you're not playing black or red, you're fucked by a lot of these rares. If you can't get a rare like that off the battlefield, like you saw me just lose to that one card there. Kind of sucks, but... Alright, let's close this up. Oop. Oop. Alright. Who has more cards in deck? It doesn't matter. Yeah, we're not... We couldn't beat that one card. Our deck had synergy, we did a bunch of things, we pumped our guys, blah, blah, blah. He just played one card, and it won him the game. Kind of sucks. So, we'll see. We'll see how the format shakes out. A lot of people are saying it's bad. It's a bad format because it's super heavy Prince format, basically. If you're not playing colors that have unconditional removal, like that exiles and stuff, then you're dead. Some people on Reddit and elsewhere were even saying that a lot of the threats are not even creatures, so the removal, like nobody's playing enchantment or artifact removal, but there's some enchantments and artifacts that just win the game. So they're like, yeah, you know, a lot of people are already saying it's not the greatest format. Ugh, that's after day 1. Not promising. But we'll see how it pans out. Formats tend to change over time as people draft them more and more, so hopefully it gets better, but so far it's okay. I don't know. It doesn't feel special at all, or interesting. I don't know. It's kind of weird. It seems like exactly the same set we were just drafting. Vampires, werewolves, yada yada yada. It's okay, but I hope the things that people are saying about the format don't end up coming to fruition. Like, you saw what just happened there. That is exactly what people were talking about. Like, you just lose to one card because, you know, certain colors, just, you can't answer it. There's no answer. So we'll see. Hopefully that doesn't happen too often. I'm going to be playing more tomorrow. We are going to be playing a pre-release tonight, but yeah, I feel bad. I wanted to play some Back for Blood with Joe, but he's, you know, I can't now. Magic takes a lot of time. One draft is like hours, right? Especially when I'm talking about stuff and picks and building and everything. But we will be playing more tomorrow. We're going to do our D&D session tomorrow, which is sweet. So hopefully you guys join us for that. Yeah, hopefully you guys have a good night. I don't know who's playing Magic in real life. I'm going tonight to play, so wish me luck. If you guys are playing out there in real life, good luck. Hopefully you win some prizes. Kuroshi, we will be playing Ring of Pain again soon, I promise. Maybe on Sunday. Maybe on, like, Sunday's kind of, you know, play whatever day. Thank you, dude. You have a nice day as well. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Appreciate you. And I think next week I might be coming back to Twitch. We'll see. I think the ban is supposed to be over next week. So, bye, Kuroshi. Take it easy, everybody. Peace. Have a good weekend. Talk to you soon.